So this isn't necessarily my first con experience, but this is my first ever Furality experience. I'm just gonna be yapping away about like everything I like did, everywhere I went, all the stuff that I like witnessed, essentially. Spoiler alert: it's probably gonna be a lot of DJ sets. I'm not gonna lie. uh, yeah, we're gonna be just basically spending all day just talking about the weekend that I had, maybe catching up with anybody who I might have so dearly missed over the last 4 or 5 days. The DJ sets. Hi, PJ. Oh my goodness. Staring up at the big boy. Yeah, we're gonna get to that in a bit. Oh my goodness. But yeah, just a fair warning ahead of time. I didn't realize this last time I recapped the con experience. I'm probably gonna get a little bit emotional about it, because that's just what happened. The emotions just kind of hit me all at once again. So like it's not it's not uncommon for me to cry on Twitch. I've done it before several times, in fact. So you guys know I'm a very emotional possum at this point. But I don't know. I just felt like I'd bring that up just for anyone who didn't know, probably. I'm gonna be like bearing my heart to chat today. So I ask just please be nice to me today. I missed the big monster set. Oh, there were like multiple big monster sets as far as I was aware. Unless there's like I know I missed like very specifically one DJ set, but we'll get to that in a little bit as well. Also missed the big monster. Well, great news! I found so many of them. It was great. Anyway, I think with all that out of the way, let's get started on our on the first. I missed all of the big monster sets. AC. Ransomware had it, but there were a few. Yeah, there's more than one, and I could probably go over the amount of times I saw it. So let me go over here. Ow! Thank you, Swiss, for the love shower. Ow! Ow! Ow. Okay, hold on. Let's go over to the window capture. This one, I think. Okay, hold on. So we have a lot to talk about. Also, this is the first time I'm using PureRef for one of these things. So, PureRef, by the way, super awesome. I was able to dump like however many photos into this, and like it has them all at like full resolution. The main drawback is that this entire PureRef is like a gigabyte in size. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to keep this afterwards, but at least this is a way to present a lot of things. I don't like how little of this screen it's taking up. I really wanted to watch the Ash Talon set. I heard it was really good. Wait, did I watch that one? I don't think I did. Hold on, I should pull up my notes as well. I had notes, by the way. So I went into this like fully anticipating that I was gonna like, okay, this is gonna require more explanation. Teachy, Teachy, hello, hi. I apparently missed something. uh, oh right, I think that's the one that I also didn't like. That's the one I might have missed actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna have to like hold on. I'm pulling up my notes still. Hold on. Oh, the schedule is gone. Okay, never mind. I can't like go back and see which ones. Ash Talon was the metal one, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is absolutely the one. Yeah, that's the one I missed. I'm so sad it's over. I'm so sad it's over too. Came in like a journalist. Yeah, basically, I had my fucking notepad and what. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of like pissed as hell that this is not taking up enough space. Do we go to the old overlay for this one? I think we do. I think this is just like has like way more space, just just in general to like talk about shit because like I could like zoom in and stuff, but like it's still gonna be like yeah no okay hold on we're gonna go man it's been a while since I've been to this one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Anyway, hi everyone. This used to be my old overlay. It's just the the background of the starting soon, whatever. This is all I streamed on. That one was so good. I think I saw that one for maybe like 10 or so minutes. I look, metal music for me personally, overlay, what is that? Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sadly, I think I've just been burnt out on metal music because I listened to so much of it like growing up. But yeah, that's one of the sets I definitely miss for sure. Anywho, what's an overlay? Okay, anyway. Man, I really need a new overlay. All right, let's get started. Okay, so I spent the last 4 or 5 days at Furality, and I know a lot of you are here anticipating me to talk about it, but there's probably the smallest amount of people who probably don't even know what the hell a Furality even is. So I guess I'm dedicating this first part of me talking about Furality, talk about Furality just in general as a whole, for some reason, I guess. I don't know why I put this here, but you know what? I guess it's cool to talk about it for the people who don't know what it is. But Furality is basically an online con experience. Imagine having an overlay. I know, right? Also, hi Sky, welcome in. I think I said hi to you. Hi everyone, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Oh yeah, also has my mouse cursor here. Yeah, look at it. It's also just another possum. But yeah, Furality is an online con experience. It is apparently, it's just like any other con, really. It's just like you attend this, you hang out with your friends, you go to panels, go to meetups and whatnot. Except it is held entirely online on VR chat. You do not need a headset. You do not need okay. So you just need VR chat. You just need to download VR chat, which is a free game. You can get it on like Steam, like a headset or whatever. I am gesticulating with the pen and it broke in my hands. Uh, Missed the Uno Mas, sadly, but glad to see what I did. I also missed it, but I think I saw enough people talking about it that I get the general vibe of it. Also, hi Tenchi, hi Nelly, hi everyone. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I did the entire thing on desktop mode. Yeah, exactly. So it's very accessible as long as you have the game VR chat downloaded and installed. And you also need to register for it, like any other con. For this one in particular, you also needed oh my god, I don't even have my Landitude props on this page. Oh my god. Oh shit. Panic, panic. Oh man, this is before. This is long, long before. Long before I implemented other things on the other panel. Oh my god, wait. Hold on, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back just for a moment. We're doing this on the fly here. Source clone. Copy. And then we're gonna paste it over here. A reference. Which is gonna duplicate me again, but that's fine. Uh, All right, it's not gonna be perfect today, but you know what? It's gonna be fine. Oh, I don't even have my tits here. Oh, whatever. This sucks. Anyway. Anyway, let me have my disembodied possum body talking about Furality. Anyway, yeah. As long as you have VR chat installed and can run it, you can go to Furality. And it is I never went any of the previous years. The last year, oh yeah, here's the mascot by the way. His name is Finn, like Fynn. His name is Finn. He's the mascot of like literally all of the Feralities. They also put him through all of like the fucked up like. I know they had him as like the fucking like doorbell guy who rings the bell. And like they've just put him through all of the memes essentially, as far as I'm aware. But like he is the mascot. He was also like there for like some of the panels and whatnot. Hi Loopster! Oh my gosh, I missed you, Loopster. Okay, just imagine that things are getting thrown at me. I don't have my tits on this panel, so nothing is gonna nothing is gonna be visible. All right. Anyway, troubleshooting aside. Oh, you went to Furality? Oh my god, I totally missed you then. Hi, Lucy. Okay, hold on. Before we go, I'm gonna do some shoutouts. 'Cause Teachy was here earlier. I remember saying hi to Teachy. Lucy was also there. Hi, Jags. Jags, I remember seeing you for like 2 seconds, I think. Yeah, go follow those lovely beans. They're lovely friends of mine who I met. the joy of meeting at Furality. Anyway, back to the convention itself. Last year's set was or last year's Furality. Furality is usually based around themes every year, and this one was Furality Ultra. But let me just go into like the preface of just like I guess how you could like present yourself at the Furalities. Because each one, lovely legendary fellow fluff can enjoy your Trinity. That's me. I'm Martini as well. And you can go out and meet more people, but I had so much fun. Yeah, no, it was great. It was a fun time. So last year's it was Furality Somna, and this one is Furality Ultra. But I guess I'm just gonna like, talk about like how last year is that usually you have like a theme that the entire convention is like centered around. And oh yeah, I can do it like this. Essentially, it's you don't have to like build you don't have to get an avatar to like be like any of these like avatars. It's just like it's the way to present yourself. Essentially, you have like all these different like shapes here that's like chat is right in front of, and it's like very like it's somna, so it's like dream based and whatnot. And serious retro games and connections. Yeah, exactly. And this was okay, cool. That's actually good. I'm learning more about PureRef the more I'm using it. But essentially, there's a theme every year. Uh, Last year I didn't go, basically because I didn't really feel much FOMO to go. Like there's like, yeah, everyone's going to the con or whatever. I'm fine. Like I'm totally good. So I'm just gonna like enjoy my Saturday weekend the same as I usually do. And then everyone came out of it and just like talking about how it was like one of the greatest con experiences they ever had. And I'm just like, well, maybe I feel a little bit bad for missing out now. And it was definitely next year. Oh yeah, absolutely. uh, this is the theming. Also, I reserved myself into the same kind of mentality going into this year's Furality as well. I almost didn't go this year. There, as you guys know, I am currently trying to go through, trying to prepare for a move that is coming up in roughly a month or so. At this point, so I still have my Ko-fi donations available. First, definitely loved it all. Yes, this is my first Furality as well. I resigned myself to not go for a several factors. Uh, Mostly it just boiled down to my brain thought too hard about it. So what happened was I had about a couple of people like asking me in the same day, "Hey, I have an extra ticket. Do you want to go?" And I said no because I kind of it is a yes or it is a yes or no question. And instead of saying yes or no to the yes or no question, I overthought it to like the most extreme degree because my silly possum brain has had autism for basically my entire life and tends to think of things differently. And instead of answering a very simple question, yes or no, I kind of overthought and thought about like way too much. Really, you forgot your meds and had a bit sad about it. That is true. Yeah, I didn't take my medicine. I didn't have my Prozac, and I was overthinking basically everything at that point. Also, hi. I'm getting like telepathically hit by all of your items, but know that I don't have any of that on this panel, so I'm sorry. uh, but yeah, ultimately, I was resigned to not go, and then I had several people asking me, "Oh yeah, did you want to go after that?" And I said no because of X, Y, Z reason. And then it came to kind of a head when I had a very when all those emotions like came back to me, telepathically explodes you. Thank you. We need to go next year and more prepared. Yeah, exactly. Like I had like 3 or 4 days to set up, but I'm jumping the gun a little bit. So emotionally, I was not in a good spot to answer yes or no. So I kind of had to work through those emotions. And then when I worked through those emotions and talk with more people about it, hi Juno, by the way. I got better. I did wind up saying yes. With all of my emotions out of the way, there's nothing to get in the way of me answering yes or no to the yes or no question. So I answered yes. And that's the whole story of how I wound up getting a ticket from a friend named Tiefer. They're a dear friend. I think they stream. Let me go ahead and shout them out real quick. I intend to have my full body tracking by then. Oh yeah, I the years. Okay, I'm gonna jump the gun a little. I don't want to jump the gun too much, but let me go shout out Tiefer real quick. I think that's how you spell his name. Yeah, there we go. Tifer is I met them not too long ago at like a couple of the weekend meetups that I went to. They're so very sweet. They were the one person I talked to essentially to get my emotions out, essentially. And there was a bit of a discussion. We went back and forth a bit, talked about a bunch of stuff, and it wound up that he or they, I think he wound up giving me the friend pass that he had. So I had 3 or 4 days to come up with a design for my VR creatures. You didn't really need again. You don't have to follow the theme, but this year's theme is something I kind of really wanted to lean into. This year, it was obviously Furality Ultra, and the theme that I was going for instead of sleep, dreams, and sleep and whatnot, as Tichi said earlier, video games and connections. Very specifically, like I think they tried to go for like the earlier, like I think maybe 2000s era of video games. And I love this style so much. Like it's like the whole streetwear get up and like the neon colors and whatnot. I love this so much. Like the halftones here and the it's basically just streetwear essentially. 2000s gaming, yeah, exactly. It had all these like cool logos as well. Like it was neat. I loved like just this style. Oh, I think my internet is going to explode, by the way. Okay, never mind. I'm totally fine. It might explode. It's been acting up the last couple of days. So if anything weird happens, just refresh the stream and everything will be fine. Uh, so yeah, this is the theme. It was so vibrant and lovely. And ooh, Azriel, hello. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I missed you so much. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing well. I'm probably gonna cry my eyes out later, but or talking about Furality. I'm talking about everything that led up to it. No Trinity Dimension. That's what I'm saying. Don't throw me in the Trinity Dimension. I'm talking about my avatar. I'm talking about the theme first, and then my avatar. Hi, Telstra. Yeah, this is the whole theme. I love the neons, just like the vibe it was going for. Is that Trinity? They look like a nice being. Can we be friends? Scratch, we're already friends. But sure, we could be friend we could be the next level of friends or like friends 2 or something like that. I don't know. Hi, Scratch, welcome in. If we're just at the start of it. I'm just talking about like the virality, just like the whole like stuff I wanted to like before I even got there. So essentially, I had a couple of days to try and make a design for my avatar based around these like neon colors, like more streetwear associated and like trying to fit the vibe a little bit more. Again, you don't have to do this for your avatar. You could just go like as yourself. But of course, it's like the whole theme around it. So like you might as well like dress up for the occasion, you know. Any case, how is stream? Streams are good. Rather say family eventually. Can I be friends with the Scratch? You absolutely can. Okay, so I had 3 or 4 days to put together my avatar, and here's what I wound up doing. I took my Fluffkin creature. Hi, Ferocious. Streamer bot? Okay. I'm very sorry if your check-ins today also get eaten by my internet acting the fuck up. Don't use the V-Week to create your outfit if you don't know what you're doing. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is my creature. This is the avatar that I decided to edit to have like the neon colors. I went for definitely more of like a pink aesthetic this time around. Because as you guys know, my favorite color is actually pink. I know. It's so crazy. It's just like Trinity. What the fuck? Everything on your stream is like green. So like, you think that like your favorite color is green? No, it's pink actually. So that's why I love seeing like the pink here. I'm like, oh shit, I want to do this like 1,000%. We like Cube Clufkid? Thank you. I love this texture I did. So this is a Fluffkin retexture I did that just has my possum colors on it essentially, and it's very blue. This is the dealer's den world, which is very blue. So keep in mind it's not as blue as it seems. Purple, pink, and everything in between the two. Ah, thank you. My goodness. But yeah, this is a Fluffkin, which is like a dragon creature, more or less. I just kind of made it look like my possum. I added the wings, and I made a very stark realization the moment I did. Uh, that I don't know. The wings I feel like kind of complete this model. That I feel like a full dragon now, and like this is like when I put the model together, like before Furality even happened. I had feelings of just like, oh shit, I really like the Fluffkin a lot, but I didn't realize I'd love it this much. Now that I have like wings on it. Fluffkins are pretty creatures. The Trinity is a prime example. I mean, you're also a Fluffkin, Lucy. So I think you're also included in that by proxy. Just saying. Yeah, we also all I see is gray, medium gray, dark gray. Oh wait, I'm colorblind. Oh no. Sorry, Scratch. This presentation is very colorful. Yeah, we have the badge as well. It's a little bit blurry because VR chat screenshots are so, perfect and everything. But yeah, here's my badge. I fucked up the shader on it. I didn't realize there was like something I could do to like make it actually look good. So I swapped it off of the Furality shader to the Poyomi shader, which is gonna sound like nothing to nobody who uses Unity. Just know that it was a lot brighter before, but it didn't have my name or my pronouns here like at all. So I swapped the shader to make it readable at the cost of it being shiny. So it kind of like gets drowned out with the rest of my body. The wings are perfect on your Fluffkin. Yeah, I know, right? Like, holy shit! Don't swap the shader. Yeah, I learned. I immediately learned that. I'm gonna keep that in mind for next year because, oops, kind of like made everything dark. Take a screenshot or take one at AK and crash the desktop. Yeah, no, that's too much for me. There's a badge maker. There was. Oh my god. There's no there. I'm pretty sure there was nothing about that on the website. I didn't know there was a badge maker. Oh, oh my goodness. All right. Well, now I know for next year if I do go. Anyway, yeah. Here's my Fluffkin. Here's my possum shaped as a Fluffkin. Very fluffy creature. I love them a lot. And honestly, the wings are like perfect. Not something they mentioned. Okay. So I'm glad I'm not the only. So here we go. I'm also gonna. The next thing about Furality is I'm taking a screenshot from the future to talk about this. So just keep this in mind for like all of the stuff like the meetups, the DJ sets that I'm gonna talk about. Information was there, probably small print and was not noticed. Mine was constantly not visible because it's clipping into the shirt. The fluffy fluffkin. Yeah, that is true. What about through my friend Skeevely? Oh, I did see Skeevely, by the way. I think I got to say hi to them for like the 2 seconds I was in the dealer's den. Also, Asriel, thank you for the watch streak. I'm trying to keep up everything. We're gonna be here for a while. Fallen toolbar up top. Oh my god. All right, never mind. I'm gonna have to ask about that next year. Anyway, so this is I mentioned the dealer's den. Furality is split up into different worlds essentially. That there are instances for each world, and then you like basically hop between your friends between these different instances. So here again, this is a screenshot from the future, so keep this in mind. Skeevely's a great friend. Yeah, I've been to a couple of their streams as well. Skeevely seems great. For those who are confused, honestly, that sounds like a good idea. So here's Furality. This is the essentially the layout of how this Furality went. You had your hub. Your hub had this in it, which basically pointed you to all the different worlds there was. There is the hub itself, which connects everything together. This hub is gigantic, by the way. We'll get to that when I actually visit it, the hub later. But I already missed the hub. Oh goodness, I missed the hub too. But yeah, so I took this at a moment where they were doing a couple of meetups and panels. This is the stage. Uh, Essentially, this is where all of the panels and like official performances took place. Essentially, they would all wind up here in this little ship. Like the front of the ship was like where the screen was being displayed, and like all here is like your seats and whatnot. And we'll get better shots of them like in the future, but this is just like again, I'm just explaining the bare minimum. I was the club fin until the end of this morning. Yeah, here's club. Here's where I wound up for probably a good majority of the entire meetup. Went through a lot of the dealer's den. Okay, so I'll also preface this. I didn't go to the dealer's den nearly enough because I sped ran it ahead of time, anticipating that I wasn't going to go to Furality. So I didn't wind up here like basically at all for the most part because I had already seen basically everything. I know they added like extra models later, but like again, I was just like I already knew a lot of the models beforehand, so I didn't really have the time to go and through all there. I fell in love with Meow Mix. That's okay. I'm gonna have to talk about that. That's the one I missed, but I need to go and like watch that one later. But yeah, Club Finn. This is the DJ world. This is like the dance floor here. This is like all the like the rest of the stage and whatnot, or like the rest of the. You walk down to the dance floor, and then there's like the extra like crowd space up here. There's like chairs and whatnot. This is where I spent a good majority of the con as well, is here in Club Finn. There's also the meetup world, giant raceway. Yeah, this was awesome. I'll take I'll show you guys the pictures of the raceway in a bit. But yeah, here's the meetup world. The meetup currently was the bat meetup, I guess, but this is the bird sanctuary. I'll go into more details when we get to the pictures, but this is essentially where everything else was held, like any particular like species meetup or any like whether it's like your persona species or like the model species that you were, if you're like LGBT or trans, non-binary, if you're a bat, if you're a red panda, if you're if you play gotcha games. There's basically one for everyone essentially. I spent a little bit of time here as well. I met a couple of friends through the meetup worlds, and essentially you would bounce around any one of these five worlds for that matter. And I went into this with three goals. Three goals. First one, meet new people. I wanted to say, like, of course, I have all like so many people who I already knew and was excited to meet again in Furality. Hi, Wolvie! Got to see DJ, who was a mutual friend while their set was playing. I may have fangirled a tad. Wait, scratch, who was it? Who was that? Because they might be on this list, and I'll talk about it in great detail. My usual self sat in the corner and didn't do much. I tried to avoid doing that, and like I tried to like maybe pull some people off of like the wall and like get to chat with them a little bit more, you know? So that like again, meet new people also includes, you know, including myself in those particular meetups, which I know is very bold, but it's just like this is my step forward. This is my virality experience. You know, I gotta make the most of it. So I gotta get out there, and do everything. You know, Echo if they ring a bell. I was there for Echo set. It's very nice actually. Also, hi Wolfie, I hope you're doing well. Lunchtime, be right back. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna be yapping for like hours at this point. If we're 40 minutes in and we haven't even gotten to the first day, we're gonna be here a while. Okay, so first goal, meet new people. Second one, take photos. I usually don't play a lot of VR, and when I do, I kind of have everyone else taking all the photos for me. But that's because I share a couple of servers where I'm able to like find the photos of me and just like, you know, be like, oh yeah, my friend took this photo, and everything is totally fine. You sound cutely excited. Oh, thank you. I'm so excited to talk about this. About my whole perspective of this event, nonetheless. It's just, oh man, it's so exciting. Last one, third goal, make lasting memories. Anthrocon last year was very important for me because I got to make so many, like, I got to cement so many friendships to be way stronger because I had that physical connection with people. And if it was at all possible, I wanted to try and do the exact same thing this virality as well, to try and make friendships and make memories that are going to last a long time. And we'll see. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but we'll see towards the end of this if I succeeded on any three of these goals. Also, yeah, I'm petting you, Ben. All right. Now that we have everything of the preface out of the way, look, there's a lot of black space here. It's there for a great reason. So, let's start with the first day. Let's start with the first day, which I am referring to as the landing. This is like me finally arriving there. This is like the first day. I'm here at the very start of Furality, the first event, which was the audio link panel held in the stage. So here's the stage. The stage is actually quite spacious. We usually had like anyone who was talking like go up here. Any performances were like back here. There was like panels on like either side. And here's where you spawned in. You spawned in towards the back of the ship, and you had a very nice view of just like anything outside. So these are also out of order or like slightly misaligned. I had to do so much to get this to fit on screen. You were in Furality maybe more than anyone I know. I was there every day of the like. I should have also talked about this. I was here every day. Like every main day there was something scheduled. I was there for it. At least I tried to be there for everything I could be. You know, I'm only one possum. I can't go to like the possum meetup and the DJ set at the same time. You know, like I had to pick and choose so many things here. Yeah, you could see like the whole like just the neon aesthetic. They had like backpacks here as well. Oh yeah, and you like walk a bit forward. Here's the stage to the left. Here's like this like control panel thing like in the middle that had like it was like extra grass and just like there's another way to like look in there to like the stage. I couldn't be in VR the entire time. That's totally fair. I was a sick freak and I was in VR for very, very long. On Twitch the entire time. Yeah, like whenever I wasn't like watching like there in person, I was there like lurking on Twitch streams while getting like lunch sorted and whatnot. Work and family obligations. No, that's totally fair. Again, I'm still looking for a job, so I had the perfect excuse to have as much free time in the entire world to go to Furality as long as I could. We also had these. The stage also had some little like extra rooms to the side, just for like extra little like places to hang out in. It's really nice. This was on the right side, I believe, and this is the left side. Like the or no, this is like if you're at the spawn, this is on the left side, and if you're looking from spawn, this is the right side. But yeah, we had just like a bunch of like place to like hang out and like talk with people. It's very very spacious for like a stage world actually. Or on so much it felt weird to be out. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like having that extra like watching from like my couch instead of like watching from the stage in VR was like an entirely different experience. Thursday till Monday in VR. Oh yeah, that was me as well. Probably added 100 or 200 hours to VR chat. Oh my goodness, I don't want to count the amount of hours I added. Also because I don't think the quest link does that. I had to hold 40 people at a time, so it had to be spacious. Yeah, and you know what? They did a really good job also optimizing it as well. I might add. Thursday to Tuesday for me it was Thursday to Sunday, so I was there for 4 days. I didn't want to be in there like every day. Like I had a definitive end for my stream. I also had like a bunch of like cool snacks as well. Like look at this. Oh my goodness, this is completely out of order. Okay, my bad. All right. Yeah, hi Whimsy. So yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like snacks and whatnot. It was very nice. Also, they had like these little magazines, and also it's like they had like these little like dog like creatures everywhere on the map. There are also like other mascots as well. This green dog here, his name is Max. Uh, I don't know. I liked a lot of the mascot designs in particular. Like we'll see more of them as I like go through the different worlds, but I didn't realize there's like a lot of lore about these that I didn't really go to because they didn't go to the hub world, but that's also jumping a bit into the future. Anyway, I miss Max. Oh my gosh, Max is so good. So let me. Oh, this is gonna fuck up everything. All right, I'm just gonna leave it as is because I'm really silly. Anyway, it was during the first couple of panels. I was hanging out with here's Ayami. Let me shout out Ayami by the way. They're probably not here right now, but Ayami is a good friend of mine. Basically, the first one I met whenever I like when I was learning everything, essentially, like how to like hop around from instance to instance. It was Ayami and their friend Jade, who I ran into, and they were there for the first couple of panels, really. And there's a good friend Frost as well. Yeah, when I was learning, it was also a lot of like technical like problems at the start as well. They were working through that. I will say that everything that could have gone wrong for the Furality team, like behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure everything went wrong at some point. So there's a lot of stuff here that I totally gonna like it was a lot to work through. So it's I imagine it was a lot of work for them. I'm gonna shrink this a bit. There we go. That's I'm gonna solve this. Anyway, uh, sorry. It being like uneven like kind of drove me insane. So I fixed it. Always at least one tech issue. Yeah. So the first couple of panels I attended was the audio link, which is just like how to set up audio link on your avatars, as well as just like extra ways you could implement them, which is like really cool. I never learned like half of the stuff that the panels were talking about, so that was a very good experience to start with. I didn't take a lot of pictures of like the panels themselves. Like I never like spun the camera around 180 degrees to take a picture of what they were talking about, but a lot of them at the start were very nice. Most of it we didn't even notice. That is also true, which also is a hallmark for how good the Furality team is handling stuff. They didn't have to deal with the VRC going down for hours. That is also true. I heard. I was there for when VR chat completely broke because some like API stuff happened at Furality Somna. Yeah, the only delays this time was like an hour towards the end when I was like already like resigning myself to like being like, oh yeah, this is the end of the con anyway. But again, I'm jumping ahead a little bit. Yeah, that's how I spent my first couple of hours. Really, it was the audio link and also monster animations too. This one was really fun to like sit through. It was a lot of like, oh yeah, this is like 3D modeling stuff that I don't really know a lot about. But it was also someone who was actually like really interested in like all of the stuff they were doing, and also they worked on stuff like Dead by Daylight and uh Alien Rogue Incursion or whatever. It's the Alien like FPS game that like immediately ate shit on release. They were talking about it a lot because they worked on that game and then the game like completely like flopped. So like yeah, no, an hour in total before everything was fully fixed. Yeah, that's about towards the end, but we'll get there when we get there. Uh yeah, that's how I spent the first couple of hours at these cool little panels. The next hour or so was me hanging out with friends at the dealer's den. Here's the I took like an angle of like the photo up here, but here's the here's the mascot for the dealer's den. Their name was Sketch. And I also like this mascot as well. I didn't get to see a lot of them like anywhere else, but like I don't know, they just like really knocked it out of the park with like the designs for the mascots and whatnot. Again, there's like the gradient color, like the neons and whatnot. It's a very fun time actually. Oh yeah, I got to say hi to Sleepy here as well. Small place in the Ultraplex hub. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably team does some amazing work. They really, really do. Hold on, Sleepy Techno Kid. I like the hat hanging off the ear. Yeah, they're the artist. And they have like the smock as well, so it was like perfect. But yeah, here's Sleepy. Sleepy's just like, oh yeah, that's the friend. I need to say hi to them. You take a picture with them now. That's why closing ceremonies were delayed. Yeah, talking about VRC going down itself, not the event. Yeah, last year for Somna in particular, I believe it was all of VRC going down. For this one, it was only just like VR chat like API stuff for like an hour, which that's an improvement. So again, I didn't really spend a lot of time here. I was like popping in here for a little bit and then I like jumped back out really. So here's the other thing. Day one, I didn't really have a lot of the DJ sets immediately available. That was gonna start the next day or like when I was gonna be going to sleep anyway. It was the upstream provider for VRC. Yeah, it was a different scenario as far as I'm aware. I also forgot to flip this image, but that's silly me for not flipping the image afterwards. You get to see the entire deal. Then I was there for like the avatar bases and whatnot, but I wasn't there for like everything. So I didn't like see like the other assets or like the artists opening commissions because I also just didn't really have the money to like get any of the bases I wanted. So like I was just like, oh okay, this is cool. I'll save like the public version of this avatar and then just keep it in my favorites for an indeterminate amount of time. Go check out the avatars, I think. Yeah, I got basically all of the avatars seen because again, I sped ran all of this before I even went to Furality. But it was nice to get to say hi to some friends and like it was a lot of chatting and a lot of like checking shit out. It was a lot of multitasking, really. But yeah, there's it for that. Here's a good friend. They go by Oxide. Oh, there's Bebo as well. Yeah, Bebo's avatar was a little bit messed up because they wanted to get the texture, and it was a little bit weird. So if it looks a little glitched out, that's why. But here's the I got to meet Oxide and a couple of their friends at Anthrocon too. There's Minnie. I forgot. Mini logo is here too. They're just like crushed between all of us. This was during the next panel, which was the avatar creation panel, which would have been awesome. I just wish that the person talking about creating avatars and stuff would slow down. No, like no, I don't know. It was very interesting, but there was a lot to talk about, and they just were talking a mile a minute. It's like my paw can only go so fast with writing stuff down, and at one point I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna like lay down here on the couch, and then like everyone followed suit. So like that was the probably having the time of his life. Oh yeah, no, exactly. I forget how tired he was, but like no, it's just we were just here having a good time, just relaxing while the person on stage was completely yapping about creating avatars and stuff. But yeah, here's Oxide. Oxide's a good friend. I don't know if they stream or not, but I see them occasionally every now and then, and they awesome bed. Yeah, exactly. That's like the vibes I want to go for, like all the time, forever. Avatar and Avatar assets, but I didn't get to see much else. Yeah, there's just so much to that dealer's den. It's kind of crazy. Literally everything in the dealer's den. Yeah, I wish I had more time, but again, I just sped ran a bunch of it beforehand. Anyway, after the Avatar creation panel, I got to go to my first meetup, which is the rhythm game meetup. I learned two very important things at these meetups, by the way. The first thing, when I talk about these meetups, like let's just say rhythm game meetup, you do not talk about rhythm games for 30 minutes. That was my first mistake. Oh, I found two new avatars I love. Ooh, which one's Ben? Let me know while I continue yapping away. um, I wanted to go to the rhythm game meetup. Oh my gosh, it was fine. Like I learned a lot. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. There was a lot of people talking about Friday Night Funkin', which like tuned me out of it entirely. I'm just like, oh man, that was like I guess my 1.A mistake. You don't talk about rhythm games for 30 minutes. 1.B or like 1B. A lot of people were talking about Friday Night Funkin', and that like immediately like, all right, peace out. Oh my goodness. Mentioned him to you, PJ. One of them I already purchased the other beginning Friday. Ooh. The Nixian and Jinxit's Dragon. Ooh. I think I remember the trying out the Nixian. That one is like one of the two models. I'll have to like look this up later. But anyway, the second mistake or the first one is like you talk there for well, we'll get to that in a bit. Anyway, here's the meetup world. You kind of like for the first couple of days, they put the wrong spawn, so it kind of like spawned you in the center of like literally everyone, and it was kind of weird. Talk about Friday Night Funkin' if I want to annoy Trin. Yes, absolutely, 1000%. That is the one thing to talk about to make me want to leave a conversation immediately. Oh my goodness. Anywho, this is the bird sanctuary world. This is where all of the meetups took place. There was like a little like camera photo or like a little camera that you go to take pictures of the birds, but apparently some of the birds were like sonic speed and like were impossible to take pictures of. So like, I mean, you had like a fun little mini game to do, but like here's like the okay. So they moved the spawn. It's such a bad picture. Like just took a picture of this, but there's like a little parkour path up here, like a little stepping stone. It's like hop up here. There's one mod I like, but the rest is meh. Yeah, that's just not my kind of game. Period. End of sentence. They had the little like extra. See, there's just like a lot of parkour stuff here. I think Apparently what I learned is that there was a lot of like stuff that people wanted to parkour but they couldn't and kind of forced their way. So like they added a lot of like parkour elements to this Furality and it like it's nice. I really like it. Of course they're both dragons. I'm a dragon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here I just took a picture of like one of the birds and the screensavers, I guess, because I thought that was important. There's also just like the one of the interiors of the buildings within the bird meetup or the bird the meetup world of the bird sanctuary. Also, this is a creature spotted. These little guys are like everywhere in Furality, and I like got to, as many pictures as I could of these guys. Having some nice and deep talks. Yeah, there were a couple of like really good meetups I went to. But like I was just basically walking around taking pictures of the of the bird sanctuary while everyone was talking about rhythm games I don't particularly care about. We also had like more pictures taken of just like here's like where the start of the spawn like the world was at the very start. Holy shit, I want one right now. Yeah, I showed this to Juno by the way, and she said, "Oh, that's just me." Oh my god, I love these little guys so much. We're gonna see more of them later, by the way. Be ready, because this is not the last time we're ever gonna see any of these guys. But yeah, here's where the spawn. Here's a better picture of where the spawn like actually wound up being was like here at like the edge of the world. To like you see like a nice view of the ocean that you could barely see in this picture. Indie Squeaks wanted one of those as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they want to put moving the spawn from like the center to like over here. And I feel like that was a lot better because it just placed you just in the center of everything, and like you'd call 40 avatars at the same time and then explode because you're putting so much like putting so much effort on your GPU to load in a million avatars as opposed to having everyone spawn over here and then like far away from the 40 avatars you have to spawn and whatnot. And here's like just another like view of like the center of the place. And now I promised myself that these would all be my screenshots, but I kind of made a rule later after the fact of just like anyone else who took a screenshot, I'd be sure to like properly like uh you know credit them like where credit is due. I realized your description is the funniest way to deal with those AI shout out bots. Yeah, that's what I did. That's how I did it like that. So I could be like, oh yeah, let me go and get shouted out in the stream, and then point and laugh at them for having their shout out set up like that. My VRC crashed the first day. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff with like avatars and whatnot, and I'm so glad that they moved the spawn from like one place to the other. Oh, I didn't even realize. Here's like the camera here. It's a very low res because I took this picture from very far away. But there's the camera, and there's like the different species of birds you can like take a picture of here. And I think they wound up in this like little enclosure as well when you took a picture, but I don't know. Also, hi, hi, Ali, hi, Allison. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm in the middle of talking about my first day here. It was great. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about. I was talking about other screenshots that I took, or the other screenshots that I found, or like other people, because I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that everyone was already making the joke. I didn't even spend enough time in this world, so I didn't even make the connection. But yeah, this is from a TSOP. I'm just like, oh, okay. When I was following all the DJs later, I found this post. I'm like, okay, that's funny. I'm including that in there. But yeah, this is the bird sanctuary world. Oh, we also had this one as well. When you do like this little parkour jump over here, you wind up on a cliff that's like behind you, and this is the best picture of the cliff that I got. I wound up taking more pictures here later. Yeah, rhythm game meetup actually went pretty well. So learning the fact that you don't talk about rhythm games for 30 minutes, I actually wound up saying hi to a couple of friends. This looked like darts, so I'm with you. Furality is sponsored by Marlboro. Fucking Marlboro, what's that flavored? Oh, I need to talk about that way later. Okay. Um, So yeah, this was the bird sanctuary world. It's very nice. I got to meet a couple of people who don't like Friday Night Funkin', and I was able to connect with on some amount of level past just rhythm game stuff. That's the cool part. Rhythm game meetup just means that's the icebreaker. You can talk about literally anything the fuck else after that point. So like freaking Bitcoin after smoking one of those. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi Feral creature. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, it was just a nice time. The first time in the meetup world, not too bad. Anyway, this is about where I had my dinner break because I made sure to do my self care. I wasn't gonna be in VR chat all the time forever because that is totally insane. I need some time to cool off my headset, and well, I didn't go to any of the meetups. It was really tough. The ones I wanted to go to. Well, we'll learn about that a little bit later, but it was a lot of meetups I did want to wind up at, but it was I enjoyed my time here, the short amount of time that I did in any of these meetup worlds. It's the timing for everything is just so tough. I wanted to go to like particular like meetups or panels or whatnot. Like I couldn't be everywhere at once, and sadly, the one thing I couldn't really go to more was the bird sanctuary meetups. Speaking of self care, we have an ad break coming up in 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna run the ad break. I guess we could just keep looking at this while I while I go run this ad break. I also need to take a sip of water because I've been just yapping nonstop, and we're still on day one, so this is gonna take a long fucking time. I hope you guys are also able to just like get up, stretch a bit, get some self care if you are able to do so, and then we'll be back after this commercial break. Anyway, yeah. How are you guys doing, by the way? How was your weekend? Oh goodness. Yes. Squish squish the mobit. Also, hold on. Also shout out Nelly as well. Nelly, who is playing Mina the Hollower. The mouse is playing the mouse game, naturally. Also, I believe you just hit affiliate, did you not? Like Aw. Yeah, go follow Nelly. Nelly is a wonderful good friend of mine who I met before Furality. I've lurking in their streams a bit while trying to get them to affiliate, and yeah. All right, mostly working. That's totally fair. I had all the free time in the world to go, so I'm just like, fuck it, might as well go. So you need about a month's worth of daily comfy indie games to recover from the long weekend of socialization introvert struggles. Oh my god, yeah. No, I'm taking like I can talk about this right now because that's totally like that's just a fact. I'm not going to be on VR for like at least a week. I have done so much VR over the course of fucking like the last like 5 days or so. Squish your possum into a loaf. Yeah, that is also true. Oh, you also hit affiliate? Oh my goodness! Congratulations! Back in VR Friday. My streak. Oh no! I don't know what the hell happened. Was it like some bullshit at the start? Because I know my internet was acting up. But like, oh man, fuck that. I mean, I like. I will admit, like, I didn't stream yesterday at all because my social battery was like 0. I like completely tanked it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Wolvie is also such a wonderful, awesome friend of mine. I've hung out with them a little bit during this Furality weekend and for several weekends before even going to Furality. They're so sweet, so lovely. Definitely go give them a follow. I'm taking today off. You also did like two 24-hour streams, Teachy. So like, if anyone who also needs the rest, it's like holding your paw, Teachy. Let's go do self care and sleep together. Nuh-uh. Oh my goodness. Also, hi Fury, welcome in. Yeah. Anyway, this is like the only like meme image in this whole thing, by the way. I promise you. I didn't like look too far into the internet for any other images. for also like spoiler reasons as well. Nap time. Yeah. There's no proof I stream for 3 days straight. My goodness. Might try Furality next year. I might as well. But I'll get into more details about that later. Yeah, feel free to nap on the possum bed as long as you need. Anyway, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We're going to continue from where we left off, which was the my dinner break, which I set aside a lot of time, like at least 2 hours, just so I can have food, be able to recharge, spend some time away from having a screen in front of my eyes, So like, oh my gosh, hi Lav. Oh, thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the hydrate as well. See, I already got that. Yeah, sorry everyone. My tits are not on this screen, so you're not going to be able to throw everything at me. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. All right, we're back from the dinner break. What happened after dinner break? Notepad, tell me where I was afterwards. Right, I was at more panels. We're at the Don't Get Scammed meetup, which is honestly just a very informative meet, like a very informative panel. I mean, of just like going over the basics. It was from like a furry who was like 5 times certified in like security and like I'm pretty sure they're like it was someone who knew what they were talking about like through and through, like basically all of the time. No possum tits. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys like this. Titsless, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Also, hi, Lav, and petting you and hugging you. I'm so glad I got to say hi to you at when I could. Hi, Trin. Hi, Bill. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. You're here just in time for me to talk more about the first day I was here. So yeah, this was the basically telling all the furries, oh yeah, don't get scanned by any of like the artists on Discord or whatever. But it's like more so just like preparing you for any other scammers you might find and whatnot. So like very informative, very like well documented as well. Good panel, good panel. Moves are still valid moves. Also true, 100%. Don't give out your credit card info. I mean, no, it's. I mean, it's obvious, but also like people are still getting hit by it. I'm pretty sure like Hama like 2 weeks ago got like super compromised. But like they're better now, but like this shit still happens. So you got to be on your guard for like. Gosh, we love Trinity. Gosh, we love Koga. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna shout you out, Koga. I'm gonna get to the photo that I took of you soon, but we're still on day one. It's gonna take a while for us to get there. But yeah, here's oh, we're doing well, by the way, Koga. I was feeling so happy and so many emotions this Furality. It's great. I'm here talking about it now. Here's my friend Star. You may have seen Star sometimes. They also stream as well. Oh my gosh, hi Lan. I don't have any of my alerts on this page either. This is like how old this was. Holy shit. Hi Lan, thank you for the resub. Nice horns. Thank you. Yeah, this is the hold on, I'm trying to mouse over like this is the yeah, so here's my model. This is I basically put these colors here on this Fluffkin creature, added some wings, got myself a name like the little badge and called it there. Wait, star snow leopard. Something like that. It's fine, lol. Okay. By the way, Lan, I'm so happy I got to like hang out with you during this weekend at Furality. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, but like this is so fun. Yeah, here's Star. There's also Quiz as well, which I believe these two were like basically together the entire Furality. Perfect cuddle buddy. Wow. I forgot to flip the image. Oh fuck. The Nokia Razr V3. Oh my goodness. That sounds fancy. Then the one after that one was nervous to talk to you, but it was nice being near you a bunch. Lane is very sweet. I've gotten to know this thoroughly over the times I've been able to hang out with them. Starring with yeah, yeah, they're both of them are really good friends of mine. The next one after this was okay. So this panel was really funny in particular. Again, I didn't take a picture of them. I didn't take the 180 picture of the stage where it was happening. But the name of the set was the performer screaming and tickling a piano. So I was like, okay, I have to be there for the piano performance, essentially. And it was actually very nice. They did some just very very good like the piano performances. Is that Boss Yapper next to you? No, this is Sky. Hold on. B Queen Sky, who's currently in chat right now. Uh, this one here, this is Bebo. Bebo is also a good friend of mine who also streams as well. I would be shouting out a lot of people today. Bebo Skibo. I sure hope I spelled that right. Okay. Yeah, I got to hang out with these two for the piano set, and it was very nice. I forgot to flip the photo. I'm gonna lose my mind. All right. All right. We're gonna count how many times I forgot to flip the photo in post. I got the model from Boss Yapper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sky has this model and like did like very small edits to it. Yeah, it was very nice listening to some piano for a bit. All right. After that was the my attempt to go to the body positivity meetup, which kind of failed a little bit for the second mistake. The first mistake I made was that, it's just simply an icebreaker topic, and then you don't talk about it for 30 minutes straight. So that was the first mistake I made. The second mistake I made is that I went to the body positivity meetup like 3 or 4 hours late. When you go to one of those meetups and they're late as hell, no one is there. Should I take a drink for every non-flip photo? Drink water, because if you're gonna take shots for every flip photo, you're gonna die. Spoiler alert: there are a lot of photos here. I'm buying that one once I get paid. I saw you were like using the public model of that model towards the end. It is a very pretty model. I got to like demo it like during the dealer stand. It is very nice. Drink without water. I mean, no, just drink water. Just straight up Ed says drink water. Anyway, here's more like inside of the cigarette building, which is what I guess I'm calling it now. We also had this creature. We also had like turtles as well, and they had like a big button on their backs that you couldn't press, but like is another creature that was throughout all of the instance worlds really. That's how I got the rest of these photos, by the way. I went to the body positivity meetup, realized there was nobody here, and then just went around took a bunch of photos. The Marlboro Tower. Yeah, okay, hold on. I didn't realize it at first, but I was like, oh, I saw this image afterwards. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't realize people were calling it Marlboro Tower. One of those turtles in the water, you might half asleep ass thought it looked like a dick. I mean, I can see how you're confused. Yeah, here we go. Here's me taking a picture from the cliff over the entire meetup world, essentially. It's like very very spacious as well. I love that there's also this like campfire over here. I didn't like really show the depth of this place, but it's also another very well optimized world where you can just go and hang out basically wherever and not have to worry about like all piling up here at the center. You can like hang out here under the roof. You can also like go over here to the campfire, which is where I spent a large majority of my future meetups. You want me to send you the fruit stack? Oh yes, please. Oh, to hang out with you more, but there are so many people to hang out with. Yeah, no, like that's just the one thing. It's just like I couldn't say hi to literally everyone. There are like several friends I wanted to say hi to, but I physically couldn't. But like I went to them talking about it later, and they said like, "Oh yeah, we were simply just in our own like separate boats on the sea, like we never really like crossed paths, but we took the same journey together." And like that almost made me tear up and cry like on the spot. But like the 20 to 25, yeah, no, these worlds were like super optimized. It was great. Also, we had like these little like lookouts into the ocean. Uh, I took a close up of this one here. It's just like some of the little like screens on each one of the laptops. And the last god I got to see. Yeah, exactly. Fruit sack stent. Okay, hold up. I'll throw this in here like somewhere. This is Sky's image of the their like they went to the Protogen meetup. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. At least I'm pretty sure this is from the Protogen meetup. Yeah, here's the fruit stack. Hi Cynic, welcome in. They at noon for the first time. Being at the big groups when we rendezvous. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here's the fruit stack. More toasters, yeah. And then someone was shooting the bee gun. It got featured in the closing ceremony. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, I love that actually. But yeah, this is from Sky, or I guess Sweets the Bee. Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, oh, here's another creature. Another one of the creatures across was like these rhino beetles, and they had like the D pads. It was, yeah, just this creature. We'll find them everywhere. Oh yeah, here's another image of, like the back of the island that I didn't really take the first time. Again, very spacious. Here's the turtle in the water that I think Teachy saw as something else. Here's another one of like the campfire or like the camp spot. Here's like underneath the little awning, and there's like the little like campfire over there. Here's another one of like the. I think you can go into this waterfall like at the world's inception, and then they fixed that. So I'm just like, oh shit. I really wanted to like have any hangouts behind the waterfall, but you know, such is such is how they had to fix this world. Also, here's another one of the mascots, like Doctor Feathersby or something or other. I wrote down the name. We'll get to that later. Want to take photos with her? I tried so hard. Yeah, I know. I think I remember hearing that some of them were like really impossible to like get pictures of. So like, uh, did I fictional console for this year? Yeah, the Ultravox. Yeah, it was great. So what was this? Oh, that's Silver, Avi, and I think that's Roscoe. That's one of the people I met. So yeah, afterwards, we were closing in on the opening ceremony because again, that was all like pictures during the body positivity meetup or when it was supposed to happen, except there was no one there. So afterwards, I was just convening with more people, and here's a couple of friends. Here's Silver. Let me shout them out real quick. Silver is another lovely friend of mine. Hey, Trin, howdy, gang. Hi, Possum. Welcome in. Big rolling everyone before the panels. Oh my god, I didn't even take a picture of that. That sure did happen. But yeah, Silver is a wonderful friend of mine, and like I had to see them a bunch. I heard like their VR crashed a lot, so I was just happy to see them when I did. And there's Avi. Gosh, Nova, 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 Nova. uh, aviating wolf. Yeah, there they are. Two lovely beans. I got to hang out with a bunch. I want a Nova. Novas are so pretty. I'm not biased at all, by the way, but like, I don't know. There's just something about Nova Beast that they're just so soft and adorable. It was the trans meetup. I wanted to go to the trans ally meetup, but that was way later down the line. That got replaced by something else. But again, I'm jumping a little bit ahead of the curve. Uh, I guess that is like one of the things I like also considered. I didn't anticipate going to the rhythm game meetup with people talking about a game I didn't really care about, but like I don't know. It's always like that bit of nervousness going to meet new people. You don't know what they're going to be talking about. The meetups I went to, I feel like people were like very just like minded and very just not totally insane. So like it definitely helped ease the nerves a lot. I took another photo of these three wonderful creatures, and then here's the opening ceremony. There's Avi over here. There's Shifty. There's Ellie and Briar, who are definitely going to be showing up again multiple times. There's Kobe. There's Nervous. Hold on. I'm going to shout you out now, Nervous. It's your turn. I think you've been like picking up streaming a little bit a little while ago. Yeah, nervous. Basically, all of these are just good friends of mine, I can say, and we are all here for the opening ceremony of just like, oh hey, welcome to Furality, by the way. So I treated this more like a day zero when this was in fact just straight up day one. Leanna and Asher made friends at the Trans Mask meet. Ah, yeah, that's always nice. That's the one thing I wanted to like achieve was getting to meet new people. And I did meet two people at the rhythm game meetup, so that's nice at the end of the day. Follow that system. Yes, follow that system now. That was the last thing I wanted to do that day. Uh, so the last couple of ones I got to watch were performances on because the streams are going at the same time on their Twitch stream over at Furality. I was able to watch a couple of the panels. Just like okay, opening ceremony has been watched. I'm just gonna go wind down for the night, watch some of the panels, and then go to bed properly. Two amazing and surprisingly more insane people than I am. We love that. We love to hear that we made awesome friends, even in the most silliest of circumstances. So here's the last screenshot I took before hopping out of VR. We got a picture with Lucy and her Fluffkin. Remember before when we said that Fluffkins are just very pretty and awesome, and that includes me as well. It also includes Lucy. Nixie and Spotted. Yeah, this is like the second of the two avatars that I really liked, by the way. Like I really love the Nixie, and I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm entering a dragon arc. I'm not gonna lie. Having the wings on this model is like it's changed me. Also, here's Fenrir. Fenrir, pretty kitty. Yeah, here's the last little picture I got before I hopped out of VR, and that was first day. All right, here's the rest of the creatures. Creature pointing. This is me when I see Judo. I take off completely social out. Thanks for sharing this last little bit of my battery with me. I gotta someone catch me. One of us. One of us. Yeah, take care, Scratch. I'm gonna highlight this. So like you can pick up from here and then like however much longer you're gonna want to like talk about this, then I'll be there. Oh right, I met Scratch. Oh hold on, wait. I think it was like during the rhythm game meetup or some other meetup, maybe like before I met Silver. I also found Scratch. Oh, go follow Scratch. Scratch is also a lovely friend of mine, also a fellow streamer. They're very nice, they're very funny, and they're a good friend. Go follow them. Too small to make of the mouse to catch, but I can try. I didn't talk about it much before the con started. I made an Abby for one of my loves, and they didn't take it off for a single moment. I was so happy they liked it. I think I remember. I think I have that screenshot in here somewhere. If I don't, I'm gonna like put it in here. Um, yeah. Here's the rhino beetles. There's more mice. There's the turtle in the waterfall, and there concludes the first night of Furality. Can you believe that there's still like 3 more days to go? Well, let me catch up with chat a bit. I could be bite your kneecaps off. You're so sweet. Oh, well, good luck. Send you one as well if you'd like. Oh yeah, sure. I'll see if I can incorporate that into what I'm talking about somehow. But let's start with day two. Overall, great vibes for the first day. Just like figuring out like where to go and like figuring shit out. It was great. Fun time. Loved like to just explore around, get like just the vibe of each and every one of the worlds and whatnot. So there's a couple things about this as well. We only had the stage and the meetup and the dealer's den. So we didn't have Club Finn for day one. And that's where we're going to talk about in day two. Because Club Finn had opened up the night before, or it actually opened up when I went to bed. It was pushed back by roughly 3 hours, so the first set was at like 3 a.m. or some shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm fucking eepy. I'm passed the fuck out. So day two. I guess I should like swap the names of these, but yeah, day two is like definitely more exploring. Actually, Thank you for the pet star rubies. There's no like any of like the props or whatever, but I'm glad that you could pet me still. So here we go. First thing in the morning, I wake up and I go to the DJ world. Which, by the way, immediately awesome vibes. It's a lot more darker, and it's like just more like purple. Also, we had this like one cool like silhouette of one of the mascots like doing a little bit of a dance here. Dropped at 2 a.m. and posted after 11 p.m. opening. Yeah, no, that's I'm fucking eepy. I'm passed out. They also had very cool options here that if you walked through either one of these three gates, it would put your world quality to low, medium, or high. I went through the medium quality every time, and I only ever crashed like once, and that was because I was in an insane fucking instance. But we'll get to that later. Looks like my kind of place. Oh, just you wait. Stayed up for it. Oh, you're so brave. So here, like the bridge here, you would walk across, and like that would be your entrance to the DJ set. And on the left side and the right side, where was the racetrack, because they're like you're flying like over the whole ship, and then there's like a racetrack basically on the way up to it, and then it's just like, oh yeah, there's all like the power ups, and like they're having their own little like race down here. I love the Club World this time. Spaceship and Warp with the racetrack was a really cool aesthetic. Yep. And I mean, you go on the launch pad, and then you wind up at the dance floor. Oh my god, I spent so much time here. And like the little displays of like the Furality stream on the side here. Here's where the DJs did all their performances. Here's where we're gonna be like probably fast forwarding through a lot of this because I like the aesthetic. The dance floor is definitely more me though. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. So here's the rest of it. Like here's the stuff walking up to this. I took a picture of like the immediate roof behind me for some reason, but yeah, we're on a spaceship that's flying through space. Like we're going through stars and shit. I love dancing. God, I love dancing. There's also like they have all of this place to hang out with, and they also had little floating islands next to it that were also like hovering right by. That you like, if anything, like up here, or if the dance floor was too much, that you could like pop up here, and you could just be like far away, but still be able to watch the DJ sets from like on high, essentially. Like you would be able to look down from like, relatively speaking, like up here down. Oh wait, no, I could just fucking draw. I have the power to do this. Like from up here, I would say you would be able to like look down at the DJ floor from one of these like up here. I forgot I have the power to do this. I have pure ref. Yeah, and then we also had like just a bunch of like, cool like places to hang out in. There's this awesome like chair with all those like monitors and whatnot. Just like more scenery of like the stars. And hold on. It's gonna be really hard to explain, but like, oh no, I so when you go down to the dance floor, you have like a little like lounge area like behind essentially. And here's like the lounge area here. They added the control panel for the like they added the control panel for settings here after some point because it was only ever at spawn. It was annoying as fuck. But they fixed that. They got better. And here's the mascot of the DJ world. Her name is Moxie. Or their name is Moxie. Or I don't think I ever found Moxie's page. This is I don't know Moxie's gender, but it's a fennec creature as far as I'm aware, and she's I think is my favorite mascot. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can see them like dancing right here. Hey, here's more of the lounge. It goes like all the way across to the other side. There's the front of the DJ set over here. I know nothing about them, but I love them. Yeah, Sam. There's also like credits here as well, if you ever looked in here. I also had more creatures also enjoying the festivities. The pink and purple. That is true. They do have a lot of like yellows and like whites, purples and whatnot. It was so intense. I fucking loved it. I danced my ass off so much. And here's the last thing I'll like talk about before we go into the DJ sets proper. I think they also had these bathrooms here. on the character cards hidden around the lobby. I didn't find them all. It looks like Bebo. It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of does look like Bebo, but I know there it's a fennec fox, not a bunny. Unless fennec foxes are bunnies. In that case, I don't know. Guess who remembers none of them? I tried to remember at least. Hold on, wait a minute. What is that over here? What are these guys doing? Zoom and hits. They also have a little bathroom down here too. There's just a little conga line for the little rhinoceros beetles who also needed to go use the bathroom. Also, you can hop down onto the racetrack, which is something I didn't realize you could do. So all of these racetracks is stuff you can walk on, and you can explore all that. There's like this also little like area where you can like go back up to like the front of the stage. Arcady was my favorite, not biased. No, that's totally fair. No bias whatsoever. I totally get it. This is a little turtle who is also watching the festivities from down here, and more creatures on the raceway dancing and watching along. I think I ended up showing you what you could train. Okay, got it. I'll be sure to incorporate that somehow. And over here, we have the first DJ of the entire con that I listened to, DJ Zenko, who's a primary. They just specialize in a bunch of bass music, and I heard their set at well, people were talking about their set at Furality Somna, which is the one reason why I wanted to listen to Zenko's sets. Listening to it basically on repeat is Furality Somna, or wow, words. English failing me. Ow! Grim, you're telepathically hitting me with your ritual. Ow! That was Meow Mix, and I loved it. I need to still watch that Meow Mix set, but the first one I watched was Zenko. Zenko, boss music. No, it's bass music. So yeah, any of the DJs they would just be up here doing their thing really, and you have like the light. Oh man, the lights were fucking awesome. We're gonna see that like as I go through all the rest of the DJ sets I participated in. But after listening to Furality, Zenko set from Furality Somna, I was like, oh, I need to listen to her again, and she went for an entire hour, and it fucking ruled. Soul Attack, yeah, exactly. Not biased, but it was genuinely a pop love letter to classic gaming. I really gotta watch that. Yeah, here we go. Towards the end of the Zenko's performance, it was like a whole bunch of like fireworks going off and whatnot. And again, like some of these DJ sets were like just completely visually stunning. Like, oh my god, I loved like the presentation that these guys put on for their sets. I was a fool. I also missed Meow Mix. Oh, here's also another image of Sky. I took a large majority of my pictures here in the DJ sets. Here's Sky again. She's not in the B form. She's in the Nova Beast with audio link because I don't think the B has audio link. Also, I found another image of the creatures. There are two of them having a date in the corner, and it's very important that I found this now, I guess, instead of way later. It was great. Yeah, no, I fucking love the DJ stuff. Next one was Kadachi, Dance Floor D&D, Dance Floor Drum and Bass, or as they refer to it as ADHD and B, all bangers Furality percent. uh, I fucking love this set so much. It was like it was so wacky, so silly, and like no, it was so cursed. There were some bits of it that were like totally cursed, but also the music was fucking great. So like a 20 out of 10 name. No, it's great. I like that one as well, not so much as Meow Mix. This one was good. This one was up there for me personally. Uh it's just really fun, like drum and bass music, like very, very catchy stuff. And then just some of the most cursed shit you've probably ever seen. Uh this is one of those sets that the audio really doesn't cut it out. You need to have the visuals alongside it. Otherwise, I can't explain the stuff I saw without sounding like a complete lunatic. I wasn't present for Kadashi, but every part I did here was so great. Oh yeah, absolutely. Listen to that at some point together. I think I remember that. But yeah, again, the visuals just absolutely stunning. So I also learned at some point that I should not have done what I did. I was lagging a lot at that point, so what I did was I went and turned down the quality from the highest setting to like the next lowest, which was 720. Don't do that. Don't do that because that makes this shit like barely legible. So all like my next couple of photos are gonna be a little bit scrungled. Like I can't even read any of this on the screen. So low prof. Oh my god, low prof is great. Low prof. I also watched low prof twice. The entire lineup was awesome. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wanted to watch everybody, but I sadly couldn't. PJ is also not able to English today. I get it. It's totally fine. The beginning of the set, it was amazing. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get to that. Donkson's Donk was my fave. It was also my fave, but I'm gonna get to it when we get to it. That one is my favorite for several reasons. For the next one was DJ K9, which was progressive house and techno. Thankfully, you're gonna get it in the lovely 720p that the issue I was having before. So all of these like really cool like visuals and whatnot that would have taken up the entire stage just are you can see the bounding box here and like you see how fucking like scrungle all this is. Like you can see that these are like really awesome and cool visuals, kind of just stunted by the fact that I lowered the quality a bit. I feel really bad. Especially for this one. I fucking love this graphic of the fucking furry, like if you don't see like he has his paw here and he has his other paw here, he's just fucking shaking his ass. It's like such an odd like I thought it was the most funniest thing to see at the set. And like, it looks like fucking garbage because I'm just like, oh yeah, this is you know. We got a video of the second half of the low prov and T-Stop. Oh my goodness! Like I think that one is like probably my like number second favorite. Oh LOL, yeah, I fucking love this. Like I wanted to take a better screenshot, and I couldn't. It's just so sad. But yeah, the whole again visuals to get the pyrotechnics going. It was awesome. Uh, and like oh yeah, I just took a picture of this. There is like the intermission music between every set, which honestly also sounds really cool. I can't wait for them to release the soundtrack of this because I love the intermission music between each of the sets. It was basically like imagine like they just made it like continue. Yeah, you know, at the end of like your arcade games, you get your continue and you play it's like the music. That's kind of what the music reminds me of a lot, and I really liked it a lot. Really can't tell what I'm looking at. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking 480, 480 furry ass shaking at you. You using a PS1, yeah. For a moment, I was in the PS1, but it's fine. Also took a turnaround of the rat for whatever reason. I don't know. Just a bunch more creatures. Here's the one that's just like I showed the image of this mouse to my girlfriend and she's like, "Oh, that's me." It's very nice. It was. It was so nice. Next up was DJ Clavex, which had Psytrance. A lot of the sets up to this point were like very high energy, you know, like Zenko, Kadachi, and progressive house and techno and whatnot. The mouse is an avatar. Lane, you're gonna have to next time we're in VR, you need to like tell me and have me clone it. Clavex was very nice, like definitely more relaxing of a set. You will share it? Okay, thank you. Definitely more of a wind down. And also, I just also kind of like their avatar. You can sort of see it, but it's kind of there. This one I had a very interesting like presentation where they put the like the display for their particular DJ set was not on the sides here. It went up and like over the roof, over to like basically where you spawned in. It was actually very interesting. I like this a lot. Too chill for me. I mean, I was just vibing. It was good time. Sleepy time music, honestly, totally valid. I could see people falling asleep to that. Next one I think is like probably in the top three of my favorite DJ sets of the entire performance. This is Deratomic. Deratomics was hardstyle happy hardcore. I fucking loved this entire set. Like, I think of the ones that I listened to, this is probably like top five, maybe even top three. But like, Mass Avatar got spread around. I saw one for like a dog, but I didn't realize it was like also for a mouse as well. This one was just like high energy from like start to finish. great music. They also like threw in a fucking like couple of like funny jokes in the middle of it. But like again, the visuals are just like so. I got Daratomic's face at a really funny like angle here, but like, oh yeah, okay, hold on. I almost spoiled the surprise. So here's the awesome thing that I like never realized like anything before. I've never seen this before at all. So like here's like the DJ like there's the DJ all the way over there, and like they're doing their whole shit, and they're like on the dance floor and whatnot. They also just sometimes would have a big, gigantic monster like fucking claw their way over the edge and like push themselves up and just like just vibe out and fucking like sometimes like hit the stage and whatnot and like the fat furries are finding me. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh wait, this creature had a name? I didn't realize that. I wish I saw them. That's so cool. Yeah, I was so shocked to find this. She's so gender? Okay. I had no idea she had a name. That's awesome, actually. So this is Jill, I guess. Hold on. I have to make a note about this right now. Hold on. Oh, this is Jill. What that ma doing later? I know, right? I know people who are so completely normal about this thing. Not even joking. I followed someone I followed me back, asked on Discord, and then said we should get art together. Wait, awesome. I keep seeing this on Blue Sky. This is happening in July. Oh, I see. I would love to see more art of this creature. Honestly, again, very normal comments I heard about this thing. Yeah, here we go. Here's my screenshot with Tichi. Yeah. Ugh, I hate that I didn't flip any of this around. But yeah, this is what I found Tichi and was hanging out with them. I also found Deckies. Hold on. Eating me, I hope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I knew I had a screenshot with you at some point in here. I'm like I kind of mindlessly dumped my photos in here, but I know there's like something here at least. I also just real quick double. Normally I'm not ever opening Discord like this. Okay, I might have to. Okay, there we go. I'll keep this for safekeeping though. Yeah, here's Tichi. I already shouted them out earlier, but go follow them if you haven't already. Tichi is a lovely friend of mine. Nice listeners. Yeah, exactly. The big ears. There's Decky. Yeah, I'm normal about giant fox space women creatures. Honestly, so totally valid. No need to follow me. Well, too bad. Get shouted out anyway. Also, I'm gonna shout out Decky's as well. Decky system. Oh, thank God. All right. I'm kind of just like freeballing it whenever I'm just like, they're not here in chat, but I think I remember their relative username on Twitch. Did we get any photos together for Aldi? It was mostly other people taking the pics I was in. Yeah, hold on. You were somewhere. Yeah, here you go. You were right here. You were here on day one. And on another day afterwards, I'm pretty sure. Definitely make more Abbies. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here's one of them. There's more, but they're somewhere. I'll find them eventually. But yeah. Here's Tichi. Here's Duckies. I was jamming the fuck out on the dance floor. There's the better picture of the lounge behind me. Before I started being a large bitch. That's true. You got like way larger as like the entire set went on. So their atomic set was also like very just like very nice, but also ended off in a very like positive note of just like Deratomic's like whole experiences with like DJing and whatnot, like all the DJ sets that they ever went to, and like ended with them just like being happy, just like the for just making it this far. It was very inspirational. Yeah, like at the just the little drones, the lighting, just making the heart here, and just like for you always. It's just like oh It was awesome. I fucking love that set. Deratomics is up there. It's like one of my favorites. I need to like listen to this one at least 10 times more, honestly. Send me those when you finish stream, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. I still need to like curate my short list of picks to send everywhere, but we'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, here's another one. Here's another one of Silver of Star. My goodness, my names are all over the place. Yeah, there's Star. Here's Quiz. There's someone. I don't know who this is, but they were there. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. That was apples. Ah, okay. Also, where did my music go? Okay, never mind. It's here. So I believe at this point, I finally tore myself away from the fucking DJ world to go to. Okay, no, I had a lunch break where I got to see the Udon Sharp. There was a panel for how to program stuff in Udon Sharp, which is essentially C Sharp made for VR chat, for like opening like doors and whatnot, and like pushing buttons. Very interesting. A lot of like techno stuff though that is far out of my purview, but it was nice background music at least. Need to see any recordings of these sets if there are any. I've seen like a couple of them. I'll be sure to like. I'm trying to collect them and like maybe send them out to friends who need them. But around this time, this was the Fluffkin meetup. This is where I met. This is one of the, again the very few meetups I went to. There was Star here, and there was Quiz and Apples apparently, and then here's where I met Lucy once again, and also a new friend. This is Enaid. I'm pretty sure it's Enaid. I'm not sure how you say that, but I got to chatting with them. I was there just like trying to find people to chat with, and they found me like running around a bit, and we started to chat a bit. And Lucy joined in, and we all three just had a very lovely chat. And I wound up seeing them a bunch more times. See, this is the shit that I wanted to do. I wanted to get here and meet new people, and meet new people I did. Like, I forget like what we talked about. I think it was just like a bunch of like general icebreaker stuff, but like, no, this is great. Like, I'm glad I got to like take a break from like partying my ass off, and have those like lovely moments of just like just meeting new people and just getting those friendships made. It was awesome. Sadly, like not too much else to report about that meetup, but like again, I got to meet a new friends. That was pretty good for me. Link to the full low prop B2B stop with visuals. Send that to me, please. I'll send it so you have it later. Okay. Here's a better picture of the cliff face. By the way, I took more time to take more pictures. Here's the top of the Marlborough Tower. It had like this cool like geometry or whatever stuff on top of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the image of Koga. It was okay. So after hold on. So before this, there was another panel that I wanted to watch that I took no pictures of. I think I was there with Rick Fernello, Grey Wolf, and I think I was there with Star. I think, but it was a no. I was definitely there by myself. It was anthropologists in VR. Basically, a bunch of two researchers from Belgium, I believe, had they performed research on VR chat and just like the ecosystem of VR of just like how it has evolved, how it affects us in the furry community. It was highly, highly interesting. Just like all of the stuff that they researched. Sadly, they had to skip. There was so much to talk about. They had to skip over like 10 or 15 slides because they had like so much research that they did, and they just ran out of time to talk about it. It was very highly interesting, and delved a lot into philosophy of just like furries and like how we not only just how we represent ourselves as our personas, but how we represent ourselves in like a 3D space as a model, where instead of like a separation of the selves, it's like an addition to the self. And like I don't know, it's very like thought provoking, very interesting. And again, I just wish they had more time to talk because again, very very interesting stuff to talk about. And to be fair, that research is still going, so there's definitely going to be more to talk about later. Anyway, past that, that next up was the streamer meetup, where I got to meet a bunch of new people that I never knew before. I think this is Diaxel. I think. Hold on, I'm gonna take another shot in the dark here. Diaxel Gaming. No, okay, never mind. Ignore that. I tried. Oh, here's Bebo again, but there like it's just a bunch of people talking about like stream stuff and like ultimately it was just like a bunch of like, oh man, I need to fix this about my stream and like talk about like the games coming out soon. But like here's Robin, there's Ayami, Ayami and her Nova Beast this time. It's Robin and her girlfriend Lena. There's Jade, which is Ayami's friend. There's Koga. Koga was here earlier. I went and shouted them out already. Go follow them. There's Avi. And there's Seppi. Oh my gosh. Seppi is so lovely. Seppi Snake. They do a bunch of art. They do a bunch of... Oh my god. I keep bungling it. Big Paws. Hi, Podocious. I saw you were in here earlier. I forgot to say hi. Hold on, wait. I need to do this right. Is it like Seppi underscore Snake? Yeah, okay, I got it wrong. Hold on. It is Seppi underscore Snake. I wasn't here. Ah, gotcha. But I saw you like checked in and whatnot. Just threw a tweet and ran. No, that's totally fair. I totally get it. Yeah, there's Seppi. Seppi is a very, very talented artist. They stream here on Twitch. Their art is fantastic. And just glad to get to see them again at Furality. Along with just several good beans and a couple of new ones as well. Applying to Taco Bell? Oh my goodness. Best of luck, Ferocious. I need to get back into applying for job stuff myself. So I wish you the best of luck in that regard. Yeah, this is a nice meetup. We got to like hang out by the campfire. It was Snake uses Snake underscore case. Oh yeah, that tripped me up a bit, but yeah, it was a nice time. Next up was the dinner break. Yep. Once again, dinner time. So we have a little bit of time before the next ad break happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and just keep going until we have to run into the next wall. That is the next couple minutes of ad breaks. Where am I in this list? Okay. So for the next hour, it was just me kind of drifting around friends. The schedule is gone, so I can't go and check what I wanted to do here. But it kind of just wasn't all that much like interesting stuff, really. I wound up drifting around with friends from when I got back, and I also listened to DJ Daratomic set again. To which I found more creatures. Found more creatures. They were cooking. Took the practice for getting a driver's permit. Oh, I hope that went good as well. And there's more mice here making the gigantic tower of cheese, and then here's the image I need to send to Juno. I need to remember to send this to Juno later, because you know. I kind of took this like after she made the comment of just like it's just me, so it's just like, oh yeah, look, it's us. It was during this reprise of Deratomic that I found Lan. So now before you forget, for Gore, okay. Well, no, hold on, wait. My photos folder is gigantic, and that might take a little while. Although I can also yap about my good friend Lan while I'm taking the time to do so. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Live. Landing Rocky the cool avatar. Yeah, this is the Aux Wave, I believe. It's like basically a revamp of the Amp Wave. And like, oh, I fucking love this avatar. It's I don't know. It's just like so many things about it. It's like so like ferocious, but also it's like so fluffy and like Oh, it was great. Finished up the fixing up the avatar with a bit more of my colors. Oxwave's counterpart of the amp wave. Gotcha. Yeah, this had like really cool like audio link. It was also like tailor made for Ultra, so like it was already like perfect. Very good for parties. Oh, I imagine. And then I got to say hi to Nico as well. Hold on. Ba-ba-ba. Nico Noli. I sure hope I'm spelling this right. Fuck. One day I'll learn how to spell. What's it with like two eyes? Oh, it's two N's. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we go. There's Nico. I was like walking around, basically just like wandering and shit, and then here I am running into people in the same world that I'm in. Nico is Red Panda. They're very lovely. They also just have like the energy they carry about them is like so great. Like you definitely go give them a follow as well. They should never be unseen by me. No. Lab says, I'm so excited now that Ultra is over, I can start learning Subsyspader and getting my plushie up and running. Wait, that sounds awesome, actually. I would be good luck with that, Lab. I'm sure it'll be just about as awesome as you are. The next one was Goofy Sweetheart. I love Nico so much. The next one is the panel that I attended, which is a performance again that I never took the picture of the stage of because I didn't really think to do that. But this was Rat Punk. Rat Punk is a person I've never heard of before Furality. They do like a bunch of like dances and whatnot. You can like apparently look them up on like YouTube or whatever. And like the whole set was like the like evil dances to bring out your inner villain or something. And they like did like really awesome like dances, and they also like sang in the middle of it. They were like exhausted, so they were singing and like obviously had like a strain on their breath. So many friends. Yeah, we have Lan here. There's Derek here. It's Kelif. Rowie Row. Nervous is also here. There's Bowser. There's Cell, I believe that is. It's Jovi. And then Winsy. Okay, I'm gonna try and stop chatting out names of people I don't know unless they're here. Oh, that's Harvest Rowie Row, whatever. I remember hearing Kelp do that a lot. That's why I said that. But yeah, this is Rap Punk's dance concert. It was so good. Like genuinely, it was a great time. Again, I wish I remembered to flip the camera around and take more pictures of the stage itself, but I guess that's just something to keep in mind for next year. Kelp does that sometimes. Okay, I'm glad I'm not like the only I'm not the only one to associate Caliph with that. Did my music stop again? No, it's just very quiet. Okay. I love the performance. Yeah, their performance was awesome. I loved it so much. Also, during that was Scuffles, who is also a mouse shaped creature, and I was able to take a picture of them next to one of the mouse creatures, and it was great. Scuffles, who I don't know if they stream, but I know Scuffles and Caliph are married, so it was that was a fun time at the Rat Punk concert. Hi, Win. Okay, we're almost done. I have no more snoozes. Shit. What do I do here? Okay, you know what? I'll find. Okay, right here we go. I had such a fun time here at the stage and like going to the panels, going to all the DJ sets and whatnot, and then I remembered. Oh, right, the dealer's den exists. Hi, Trade. Hi, Win. Scuffle rarely do. Yeah. So yeah, I realized the amount of time I was not spending at the dealer's den and decided to take some pictures of the dealer's den. This is just the avatar assets part. I didn't take pictures of every part in the dealer's den. Um, I wish I could spend more time here, but just you can see like all like the different like avatar bases at the back that were either being advertised, or you can also get in there and get like try out demos, just like live. You can swap your model from your model to one of their like public demos, essentially. Wild Raids and Fursuits. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm like, oh right, there's a dealer's den. Right. Let me spend some more time there. There's like the cool little like drink stand next to more of those. There's more like the more like more different booths to try out all the different avatars. There's like several others for like avatar assets, like commissions, or just straight up like other like ways of like people promoting themselves. I didn't have enough money, so I just didn't really do like besides the avatar stuff. I got a couple of like the public demos, and that was basically it. I understand, but still, yeah. Maybe they'll like reopen it again like soon enough. Also, here's Lav. Finally, we get to see the image of Lav I've been waiting to show off. Lav is, I love Lav. Gosh, I love Lav. Some booths used VRChat Avatar Shop to show their avatars. I refuse to use that. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, there you are. Hold on, I'm shouting you out too. Playing Dome Keeper. I think you were playing with the foxes. But yeah, here's Lav. I love Lav. Fox creature. They're beans. I love like that you have like the Furality like logos just here before more Abby updates. Yeah, exactly. So this is like version one, version one of the lab that I saw from Ultra. Very often the hub, the club, and maybe the event space come back as well, like about 6 months down the line. Yeah, I figured. Top tier beans. Yeah, exactly. Lab is also just so very sweet, and I'm just so happy every chance I get to say hi to them. And yeah, there they are. There's Lab's beans. Oh my goodness. Okay. So now I've stalled enough time for the next ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave this here for a bit. I'm gonna like probably do a proper cut to the BRB screen, and I will be back afterwards to talk more about the rest of day two. By the way, we're like, to be fair, we're almost at the end of day two, but that means we're almost basically halfway done. Ooh, there's so much. There's so much more to go through. Hub and event space from Somna last year to just go in. I think the club is around two, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything about the club personally, but again, I didn't really like pursue a lot of the Somna stuff because it just didn't really ever go. Yeah, I also need to catch my breath a bit, so I'm just gonna turn up the music a bit. Go to the actual BRB screen, and yeah, I'll see you guys just a little bit. I'm gonna be back talking more about more of this. So everyone sit tight, get some self care if you can, and I'll see you all in just a moment. Bye. But all right, welcome back, everyone. Ugh. All right, welcome back from the ad break. Hope you all are doing well here. Uh, right, we're just about ready to wrap up day two, and yeah, hope you all are still doing well. Whoa, yeah, that's you. It's Lab. All right. So I picked the perfect time to stop because I saw it in my notes ahead of time. So I'm like, okay, this is the perfect time to talk about the next set, which is going to be technically this happened at midnight, but I think I included it in today in the day too because I guess I was still conscious. But the next set, the highly anticipated. I didn't realize how popular this was until I was there to see it. It was. Oh wait, no, right. It was Rob Zor. First was Rob Zorman voice, which was. I mean, it was nice. Like I don't know, it was decent. It was simply the calm before the storm. And okay, now it's the highly anticipated DJ set. It was okay. Yeah, it was. It wasn't bad, but it was definitely okay. Also, very important to notice that is not a furry DJ. That is a person. It just so happened that they got two DJs that are just completely normal people doing DJ sets in VR or for Furality, which I thought was pretty neat. Yeah, their set was fine. It was it wasn't like anything to like write home about, but it was definitely like a fun time for sure. Human detected, yeah, I know, right? I mean, we gotta have some of our like human allies in here, you know. You have to be afraid to take part in Furality. That is also true. It's very furry focused, but like you get a bunch of like normal people like also going to furry cons as well. So like yeah, it's just totally fine to just see like normal people in Furality. So it was very funny that only two of the DJs wound up being, just people. All right, here we go. Here's one of the highly anticipated sets that I didn't realize was so popular until I saw it for the first time. This, I mean, with anthro animals and whatnot, humans are still normal. That is also true. Okay, here we go. This was the low prov back to back with T-Sop. On the website, their genre of music was labeled as yes, which wound up just being like fast BPM and like hardstyle stuff. This was insane. Here's T-Sop and here's low prov. By the way, I have them in reverse order for whatever reason. Uh, Holy shit! What a fucking set. It was like awesome, like visuals, like basically from the start and like these they had some really fucking awesome moments here. Like again, just out the gate, fucking high energy, really cool visuals. Like this shit was awesome. I got another picture with Ellie. Ellie was here for the low prov set because everyone was here for the low prov set apparently. Hold on, let me go shout them out. I met Ellie not too long ago, and they are like so lovely and just oh man, they're inspiring me to be a lot more confident about myself, and I just have them to thank for just wanting to branch out and just like say hi to more people. There's Ellie. Go follow them if you haven't. So there are also just a lot of like really funny moments in this set where they just had like just random like during like really cool shit and just like, oh yeah, here just do some like have these models just do some like dance moves or whatever, and they're like, we didn't tell them what it was for. And it's like tennis ball for brains. He got us lost and Greg's looking for sausage rolls, and then he like still dancing. We went to eat, we forgot to tell him to stop, lol. Just like they just have time to just like have like funny moments in these like sets or whatever. But yeah, it was fucking hilarious. And we left for lunch and forgot to tell them to stop. Yeah, it was great. Also, I guess when they said that low prov has yes style of music, I guess there's shave music, which if it just like hard style music that they just have like really loud sounds. One of the sounds for this one was just like the like a really long grating like fart sound effect. So they just interpret it as like, oh yeah, let's just shave them. Roughly, my girlfriend's described me. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it was like one of the drops is just like that long, like really grating note that they just like fucking shave people's personas on the barbershop. Uh, just whatever the hell this was. Like, oh no. That's always like the fun, like when you get some like DJ sets that like have some really rocking music, and they have time to have some of the dumbest shit you've ever known. Shaving for so yeah, just completely normal things. Fucking low prov shaving T stop on the fucking all you do is just go to your avatar, you toggle the hair off, and then you're shaved. You know. Again, the pictures will not do this justice. You have to have the visuals for stuff like this. There's still personas if their fur gets shaved off. Maybe. Four of the set so far, still trying to find the rest. Okay, you're gonna have to share with me your research on this because this is highly important. Also, Deratomic is here again. This surely is not any evidence for the second half of the set, where it's T-Stop. Deratomic is back. I took this image way too early. It's Kizuki. And then Loprov is just happy to be here. All four of them were DJing at the exact same time. Holy shit. It would just be Sona. But yeah, no, this was awesome. Just like, oh yeah, they had four people at the same time just doing their shit. It was so fucking awesome. All right, and then Loprov has to interject and sing fucking "You Touch My Tra La La" in the middle of the set. So just use your imagination. It's fucking bullshit. Loprov just jumping up. Look, it looks like Loprov is pissed here that he's playing fucking Thomas the Tank Engine music. He's the one doing this, and T-Stop is just here. And it's just a whole lot of just fucking awesome music till the very end, which again with these DJ sets and like just ending with like very positive notes with the like very much alluding to the connections theme of this entire Furality. I'm gonna try it and like go through this and not try and tear up while doing it, but it's like these little like last sets of panels towards the end of the low prop set was meant a lot to me. Stereotomic is just they're playing the arcade. I took this image too early. It says, sometimes your mind plays tricks on you. Again, it's not there. I just took the image too early. Just your mind plays tricks on you. It can tell you you're no good, that it's all hopeless. But I discovered this. You are loved and important, and you bring to this world things that no one else can. So hold on. The night belongs to you. And that was the last thing that I saw before retreating to bed that night. That was just a very, very powerful message towards the end of that entire set, and I just that's like really cemented this for me as like one of my favorite DJ sets, like initially, because like it was a fucking banger and a half. It was hilarious as hell. Like had great laughs in the middle of it. On top of it being just fucking awesome music and like just a very powerful message at the end. It was just so sweet and awesome. And there you go. Anyway, that's all of day 2. That's all this. Would you believe me if I said that there's even more? Oh my goodness. So, any questions? Any like anything in like the back of your minds that you might have like just been thinking or like anything else? But wait, there's more. Yeah, exactly. This is only day 2. Trust me, it's gonna get even more from here. So, as previously mentioned, uh, going into day 3, it was now we're on I believe this is the Saturday, where now we have a lot of people. The DJ set is now open, but we're still missing, one important world. We have the club now. We have the stage. Right, we have had the stage and we have had the meetups, and now we have the club and we have had the dealers then as well. So they delayed opening the hub like 2 days after the entire Furality started. So that is going to be the theme of today, except also just oops, all DJ sets, I guess. But we're gonna delve a little bit more into the theme of connections for today as well. So I started off the day once again listening to Loprov because I had no control over myself. Uh, uh, saw you on Thursday at the dealer. I think I saw you as well. But it was nice getting to like even just see you from afar. There's just a lot of like stuff happening. I might have not been able to like say hi to everyone. Oh my god. Okay, so I have a story about this one. So I wake up. Here's Sky again. Here's another friend, Zavi. Uh, flip the image again. So Zavi, I've been chatting with Zavi a little bit. They do seem just very nice. I just haven't had the chance to get to talk with them too much, but they were also just very glowy and just very nice to be around. And also Sky is here again. So came over to say hi, but you were busy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have been like turbo distracted. I'm so sorry. uh, but yeah, it's still nice to at least catch a glimpse at least. So okay, so I have a okay. Bye, Trinity the pause. Okay, bye, Coffee Man. It's nice to see you. Okay, I have a story about this next one. So this was the weekend was June 6th, then June 7th. So the someone in the server before I woke up posted it's the 6-7 weekend. What's everyone's plan? And one person replied to that. I'm like, oh, I'm going to a furry rave. And I'm like, oh yeah, me too. I'm going to the furry rave as well. I'm going to the low prop set again. And then I got this fucking screenshot. Oh my god, I got like the perfect fucking time. Oh man, I'm like, okay, I have to commit to this bit. I'm just like, oh yeah, what's the plan for the 6-7 weekend? Going to the furry raves. I'm one step ahead of literally everyone. Oh, but yeah, no, that was a fun interaction. Like first thing in the morning for Saturday. Hey, guess what? It's more time in the club. Spoiler alert: I spend a lot of time in the club, by the way. That wasn't already obvious. So there's another during the low prop set. I got another like set of really powerful images during the set, which is just like if life starts over, you set one rule. What will it be? People choose kindness first. People look out for each other. No one gets left out. Stop dividing among themselves. It's not wishful thinking if we're trying, right? And there's a quote from a movie that I haven't seen yet. Just please be kind, especially when we don't know what's going on. I need to watch this movie. I need to watch everything. I need to watch everything everywhere all at once and then cry forever. Uh, just thank you for being here. Yeah, again, just more like awesome, like heartfelt messages in the middle of an awesome fucking DJ set. So just more emotions rising, more like it's just oh, it's so good. I fucking love just all the DJ sets I went to. But now we're gonna like fast forward through a couple of these because I didn't take like too many pictures. The next one is DJ Birdie, which is UK Garage, with a very heavy theming around stuff like bring tissues to watch everything everywhere all at once. Oh, I imagine like 1,000%. You guys, you guys know how emotional I am. The fact that I haven't cried when I've gotten this far in means I haven't gotten to the I haven't gotten to the super emotional stuff yet, but we're gonna get there. Uh, Anyway, first DJ set after Low Prov was DJ Birdie, which is a UK Garage, which was honestly just again very pleasant, like nice early morning set to listen to. Also, because the DJ the I failed to mention this before, but the ship like travels around in sets sometimes, and then sometimes it'll land like specific planets or whatnot. Oh, right, that was fucking DJ K9 right here. Yeah, I should have talked about it here. But yeah, you can wind up at different planets during different sets. And DJ Birdie's was took place at the Duck planet. I thought it was really cool. Again, the visuals, as we're soon going to learn, were very, very powerful for like particular DJ sets. I got an image for you. Okay. If it's what I'm thinking of, then I physically cannot talk about it because it's like, I guess I could go back and throw it in like the Kadachi set, but like if it's what I'm thinking of course. But like, oh man. Anyway, it was a nice set. I got to say hi to Star again. This I only just now realized is a very unfortunate angle. This is when Star was starting to get a lot larger, but also it's there we go. Yeah, you can see that that star, right? All right, let's just immediately move on from that. Here's Echo. Echo was mentioned earlier because that's apparently a close friend of Scratch's. It was mostly 140 BPM. Again, kind of just very chill, surprisingly. For being 140 BPM, you think it'd be really fast, but no, it's actually like just honestly pretty decent. I don't remember what it was from. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just the duck. It's just the planet, the duck planet again. But yeah, Echo Set was again just very nice. I took more images of the creatures because I found new creatures, I guess. Oh right, I also found fucking Tayo. I think Tayo was helping out a friend, so I didn't get the chance to like chat with them much. But Tayo is, I think, yeah, there we go. But I think it's because I was here for the UK garage set, which means I wound up like in like that particular instance. Oh right, oh here we go. I could drop the fucking photo that Tichi sent me earlier. So this was before all this actually. But yeah, Tayo, very good bean. They're a fellow Thunderfang team member like me, and they also are a member of Gotcha Paws, which is like another Twitch group that like emerged not too long ago. Very lovely bean, very fun early morning streams. Definitely go give them a follow. I also got to meet Tichi again during this time, and this was also when they were hanging out with, I believe, one of their partners, Lucien the Fox. Just drop that here. I love that I can just do this. Just immediately talk about it. Yeah, yeah. Here's me. I was chatting with Tichi when I got here, talking during the Echo set, and then here's Lucien. This model was made by Tichi for Lucien for Furality, and they also they did pretty good. Like it was just very sweet getting the chance to chat with them while I was still here hanging out and vibing out the DJ set stuff. And then I met Tayo as well, chatted with them for a bit. It's just a fun time overall. And then next one, DJ Ransomware, which is two DJs, two different name DJs who came together. And the name for the set was the name of their combined group is Ransomware. They played Neurofunk. I love that everyone seems to love it. It's. I mean, it's really like. I mean, I feel like it's just like it's really simple to do this kind of like really easy like retexturing stuff, but it's also like having to like use like substance painter and stuff. So like, there's effort put into it. That me, who has used substance painter or like similar stuff to color in avatars and whatnot, I totally get the process of it. So I totally like even if it is simple, it's still impressive that you're able to use the system. That's all you hear, Trinity? Oh, I think I remembered that. I don't remember if I took a screenshot though. There were so many screenshots I had to like go through, and like again, this isn't like every one of them, but it's damn near a lot of them. That's for damn sure. I think I did. It might have been like between these two images. I think brick throwing acid. They couldn't stop throwing that brick around. Oh my god, yeah, I remember them like throwing it off into the racetrack. It was fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. And then the yeah, fun time. I like the Echo sets. It just give me a lot of like relaxing time. Yeah, very early, like very nice early morning sets to wake up to. Like after the high intensity energy of low prof, you get some back to back, just really nice, relaxing sets. And then there's ransomware, which cranked up the energy a little bit. Also, the creature is back, and now you get a good, better shot of the maw. But it was like really fun. Like the whole premise is it's just like, oh yeah, we've taken control of the audio channels for the next hour, so we're gonna like yeah, you get it, Tichi. But yeah, they like took control of the creature and it was like dancing with them for a bit. And you even see like the little thing here was like glitched out. It was really neat. Oh, this is where I got to say hi to Ayami again. You could get to see a better look of their avatar, their Nova Beast, which is definitely like very much like glowy. It's just about as glowy as I am. Which, by the way, I love the audio link. Do they want to make out with them? Just like Furality is over. Jill will no longer be able to crush you with her paw. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was nice getting to like just jam out with Ayami in the morning to ransomware, and I got a little bit of a surprise, but I'm gonna like talk about that in a little bit. Yeah, yeah, will be. You get it. Okay. So the next one is Strawberry Potato, which was very much like psychedelic vibes. It was not like, extremely like heavy, like, it's not like low prov or it's like super high octane. It's not like Echo, like slower paced or whatever. Or it's not like anything. It's not like Zenko or anything. It's just purely different from everyone else. This lands at like top 5 favorite for me because I feel like it was more of like just a general like art exhibition like experience more than like a DJ set. So for frame of reference, no more Ma. I know it's so sad. So Strawberry Potato, their DJ set was they prefaced this in their interview before they started their set that this is a continuation of their of it like a story that they were telling through particular DJ sets up to this DJ set. This is part 5 of their story that they were telling. So there was a lot of like context that is like totally missing by watching this, and even they mentioned it in the review of just like, oh yeah, nobody's gonna like understand anything, but like I'm sure it'll still be like presentable to some degree. And like this is definitely like the other thing about it too is that like a lot of like this like like the stars around here and like all the different screens and whatnot, they all like turn black. So it would basically turned it from like a spaceship, like sort of experience to like, the lights are off and there's like these spotlights here. Kind of reminiscing of like a movie theater to me personally. And you're just basically watching part 5 of a movie film with music made by this person here. And honestly, I kind of fucking loved it. I'm not gonna lie. Again, you're not jamming out to this like you are with other DJ sets. You are watching a movie essentially at this point. And I love that they're telling this medium through VR chat like DJ sets. Like again, it's still like very like good accompanying music, but this is like definitely like more vibey again, psychedelic music with visuals to match. By the way, I can guarantee you, I had no idea what the fuck was happening at like any point in the entire set or whatever. Like I physically could not. Yeah, I even wrote myself, "Wow." I could not tell you what's happening at any point in any of this, but I will say that the visuals for this set are top notch, fucking stellar. Like again, this is less of a DJ set and more of a like short film exhibition than anything else. I feel like I was here for like 2 hours when I was like, just watching fucking like awesome DJ sets earlier up to this point. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Again, I cannot state how like awesome this was, but like if not for the like the music or like the absolutely weird visuals, just the total shift from like DJ set to movie like seamlessly while still like having like the same experience. We're still in the club, like there's the stage, there's like everything else happening, and like it was again such an awesome experience. I cannot describe it in any other way besides wow. So this lands at like top 5 for me particularly because it was just really so highly interesting. Also, here's the little surprise I was talking about. So remember that the last set before that was ransomware, and they had these like two little creatures here. Well, I had the joy of actually getting to say hi to one of those two DJs, and I got to take a little picture with them. This is Whisper, or Whispers, I believe they're is what they go by. They they were just here and like chatting with some friends. I'm just like, oh shit, can I like that set you did with ransomware was awesome. Can I get a quick photo? They said, yeah, sure. And Yeah. So I got a picture with one of the DJs after their set was over, which is awesome. This all happened during the strawberry potato set, and it was again just highly interesting. Yeah, here we go. Not all who wander are lost. This is how their set ended. And for those who are lost, there is always a way home. This is for you. And then I remember like all of the versions of this, like not all who wander are lost, but I sure am. But like this is like the actual quote for it, and just again, just very heartfelt messages towards the end. Also, Felix mentioned this is like the whole credits were rolling for like a good like solid 3 or 4 minutes at the end of the entire set, and I just saw like Felix like some assets of Felix were used in like all of the production of this, and I was like, oh shit. I pointed at the screen. Felix mentioned and that was basically it. That's the reason why I took this screenshot, I guess. But yeah, genuinely, even if you don't know what the fuck is happening, highly recommend this set. If you can find the visuals for it, by all means, go for it. Because this set is literally something else from like everything else that you could ever see at a DJ set. I'm pretty sure. Okay, quick sip of water. Alrighty, let's get back into it. What time is this? As you probably noticed, this has been nothing but DJ sets the entire day. That is because it is. I basically woke up into the DJ world and I basically lived here essentially. uh, so we're going to be a little while before we get to the next uh, big thing to talk about, but we're getting there. This is a lot. To be fair, this last one's pretty quick. This is the last one was DJ Mick Badass Incorporated. That did a bunch of techno and trance stuff. And it was very low BPM, so again, it was a very like chill, relaxing set. Not much else to say about it. I think this was also like one of the decent ones. I was like vibing out. I was having a great time. I just didn't really, like it was nice. This is just a good set. Nothing too much to write about here. And then here's my last image here. And then here is where I spent the next hour of my entire meetup. The time here. Oh, what am I trying to say? Okay, I realized. Oh wait, the hub is finally available. The thing that should have been available at the very start is finally available now after day 2. Basically, more than halfway into the day, really. Oh, I also had a lunch break where I got to watch a panel about restoring arcade sets or arcade cabinets, like how you can make your own arcade cabinets or like just like restoring them and able to like put in like infinite credits or whatever. Like how you all do that. That was a very nice and informative thing, even though I only had like half of an idea of what to do. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get another one. I just had one, but I'll take another one. They delayed it till day 2, but even though they had to delay it further, I did hear about that. Again, everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. So it wasn't until the second day that we got to be able to finally go to the hub. And we get to the hub, and you are greeted with the start screen. You get a little cartridge here. Here's the whole thing. It's the Ultravox Prism. This is the whole thing. Like basically, this is where the entire Furality is taking place. Essentially, is that you boot up the game, you boot up the Ultraplex hub into the Prism, and then that's how you get to everywhere. Essentially, had 2 scripts that weren't playing well and crushing FPS every second on the second. Ah, okay. I heard that, like, if you're gonna go to the hub world, that you go to with a very small amount of people because the amount of like if you get like 70 people in the hub, it just like completely breaks your PC or whatever. But yeah, you get this cute little like cartridge. You plug it in, you get the little loading screen, and then you wind up at the hub. And let me tell you, this place is fucking gigantic. I tried to take as many pictures as I could of this place. I can guarantee you, there's probably no shot that I was able to cover like everything. Keep in mind that when they release the hub to the public, you get to play this intro again. Ah, okay, cool. But yeah, I would try to take a picture of it when I could. And it just like kind of like it just jumped out of my paw and into the Ultravox prism. So like, yeah, it cannot be understated how fucking huge this place is. So like there's like a bunch of like teleport places. There's like parkour mechanics so you can like wall ride and like climb up walls and shit. Here's an image taken from like probably a really really tall part of the map. This place is again just anywhere that you could see on this entire map. You could probably walk to it or like teleport to it or climb up there, like do some parkour shit. This place is huge. I spent an entire hour here. Like I could not find out like every little secret that I wanted to get. Like, here's all the different mascots and whatnot. Just again, just the whole like vibe and aesthetic of this place. Just the neon lights. Like I love the nighttime theme of it too, and just ah, just the vibe, the aesthetic, the colors, just how like futuristic it all looks. But it's just oh, it's so good. I poured it all over. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. This place is gigantic. Oh right, okay. This is where I learned some awesome, cool lore about my good friend here. So I ran into Quiz again. Quiz was hanging around with their friend Mac and one person whose name is escaping me currently. But this is Mac. Mac introduced themselves to me by doing a research on they alone are conducting research into a very particular topic that they had introduced me to, and they also sent me the Google document for it. Again, I can't open this up here. You're probably not going to see this at all. This is a document of this person's plights to make more combinations of Pepsi. So you remember Pilk, right? Pilk, it's Pepsi and milk. They're out here doing shit like Pepsi, Coca-Cola, like Pepsi ramen, and like Pepsi, Red Bull. Like they're doing their damnedest in this world to find out more combinations of Pepsi and testing it all out live. Oh man, so that's how I got to introduce myself to this person. Needless to say, they immediately wound up on my friends list. Oh man, I don't know how they haven't like completely destroyed themselves in the Pepsi combinations they've made, but the fact that they persist means that they are stronger than they let on. Either that or they're just really dumb. But you know what? Either way, I'm here for them and their plights to admire it from afar, at least. I got to hang out with these four for a bit while we were all exploring the hub. They have like these cool like little bikes and whatnot, and more creatures. I took a picture of this cool little like wagging like neon tail, I guess, because I thought it was cool. They teleported around to like a lot of the different buildings. There's these plushies that are T-posing over the chandelier. The Dragon Sister for the first time in VR for Furality. They're so hard for me to catch because time zones. Oh my gosh, wait, that's great. I'm so happy for you. Like getting the chance to say hi to people that like you usually wouldn't say hi to because usually for me, my meetups are at like Friday and Saturday. So I'm not like in VR like any other day of the week. Like getting just the chance to say hi to everyone over this weekend is just very nice. Here's Quiz looking at all the rhino beetles in here. Also, there's one table in particular that had a bunch of the like really cool, like cute designs that I was like noticing throughout the entire con. We're gonna get to introduce ourselves to this guy in a little bit. We also have this particular screenshot of someone with the sword fighting a big, scary creature, clawing themselves over the ledge and being all scary. Oh hey, this seems awfully familiar, does it not? Oh, you know what? I can definitely see it now. I didn't notice like the different like the multiple tails here before the tails here. But yeah, this is such a surprise seeing this. I'm just like, wait, I know that creature. I lived in the DJ sets this entire con, so I know exactly who this is. Also see the perfect shot of their maw or whatever, but like I was just like, I know this creature. I've seen them before. She's taking like more pictures of just like all of Oh yeah, so when I saw like the public models for this Furality, I saw this one. I didn't know there was a mouse, the one of the mouse that's like right here. The one I did see though was of this creature here, the Furality Ultra Dog. It's like the little sandwich booth here, the Ultra Sandwich, the Error Sandwich. I didn't even noticed the Error Sandwich. It's so pink. Chocolate mint sandwich. That's awesome. That's so funny. I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, the missing texture as well. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, never mind. This is funny. uh, for anyone who doesn't know, which is probably a lot of you guys, any egg flavor. Yeah, I imagine this one would go crazy. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, in Unity, if you have a missing texture, well, you have missing textures in games sometimes, and they somehow like wind up for a default like fallback texture. Essentially, it's just like, oops, there's no texture here. For stuff like Gmod or source games, like the hot pink and black like checker mark, like checker prints on like the textures and whatnot. For anything in Unity or VR chat in particular, it's this bright purple. Party monster not found tech club. Ah, okay. Magenta, yeah. It winds up as a magenta flavor. It's the world is blue, so it makes this look like more pink than it should, but it is essentially it's the missing texture color for us in VR is pink. Or is magenta even. I must have referred to jail. Gotcha. There you go, more creatures. To take more pictures of look, the mascots are just really cute. I'm just gonna outright say it. Oh yeah. Oh, hi Moxie. I need more fan art of you. Actually, that's what I need. Most often shows up for missing shaders. Yeah, that is true. If you have like a missing shader, it'll show up as magenta instead of whatever your shader is supposed to be. Yeah, I kind of really like Moxie. I'm not gonna lie. It's like it may have been I spent too much time in the club. I saw this face a lot of the time, but like man, a lot of the mascots are just so pretty. There's Max again, and then this dragon creature who has the it's over at the chef. He is the chef. We're gonna go to his place in a little bit, and here like there's like different idle poses for Max. I miss Max. I miss Max so much. Entire level was magenta and an eyeball killer. Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah, this is just Max in several different like poses. Yeah, so here we go. Here's how I figured out like the different names of the all of the mascots because they had these little files around the entire hub world, and if you collected them, you get more information. Like Sketch is definitely they them pronouns, but I didn't find like any of the other panels essentially. Like yeah, emotional. You get like the little like bios and whatnot. The world was the Ultraplex Hall, or like the dealer's den essentially. Oh, the Ultraplex Mall, not the hall. Oh, right, I'm silly. Yeah, here's another image of like the entire city from like the top down angle. Again, oh yeah, here's also where you spawn, by the way. Just for a frame of reference of just how small you are, like, oh yeah, here you go. Wow, this is awesome. I love being at Furality. And then it's just like, here's the rest of the world. Yeah, here's a better view of just the angle from spawn. Oh, there's Parkour Harbor, which I sadly did not take any pictures of, even though I was there for a small amount of time. Here's the best picture I got. It's all the way over there. This is essentially, again, doubling down on like having parkour aspects. You just teleport over here, and then top of the inflatable thing above his shop at the space cat on top of his inflatable thing. Ah, okay. I found the space cat, which I'm gonna touch up, which I'm gonna get into shortly. But yeah, I spent a lot of time here. I got like 30 seconds on the parkour course. I don't lie, you got like 27 seconds, which is insane to me. Hardcore parkour falls on face. Yeah, a lot of it was like learning the course the first time, and then it's just like, oh yeah, let me just get a better time. The other thing is that like it was like really, really like very good. Like oh wait, that's the DJ world over here. I just noticed. Um, but no, the 2666. Oh my god, you're amazing. They had like wall running and like you can mantle up on like a corner and like jump off the corner and like you can wall cling and stuff like that. It's very like in-depth mechanics for like parkour in VR, and honestly, it was pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I wish I had taken more pictures of it. Also, the last creature that I found were snails, like rhinoceros beetles, turtles, and mice and whatnot. The last one was snails, and they hung out in this little magma room, and that was basically it. I want to replay Titanfall 2 thanks to parkour. Yeah, especially the wall running. Like the wall running and the wall jumps that screamed to me like, oh yeah, this is like Titanfall. Very fun, even if I was bad at it. It's definitely like a oh, hi Moxie. Hi. I want to play Titanfall 2 in VR now. That that is totally fair. Working on the Mirror's Edge inspired worlds. Wait, really? Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, 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 okay. So they just put it in Furality. Okay, fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. We need more worlds with fucking Mirror's Edge, like parkour mechanics in it, because that game also fucking ruled. Anyway, hold on. Let me just look at Moxie with my big beady eyes for a moment. Okay, awesome. All right, let's continue. Got this cool image of me on like a little swing here in Sheepbug VR Worlds. Okay, sick. I'll remember to go there maybe. Oh, okay. Anyway, uh, we finally wind up at the shop of the chef, who is named August or August. I'm not sure. Just very like soft and like pink. I like August because pink, you know. Just a very cozy, just like side of the map. There's like this little like pool area with more sandwich vending machines, like a little pool here, a little diving board, and just like really just amazing. Oh, I'm really amazing vibes, you know. I took more images of Max just doing things because I had nothing better to do. All right, and then from here I found the art museum. So we're gonna take a little museum break. Again, I didn't take a lot of pictures of the museum for you to have the stats I found and my recording of the fireworks. Okay, awesome. Yeah, time for a museum break. They had a showcase of several like Furality Ultra themed art pieces as well as just furry art in general in the museum. Again, wish I took more photos. Sadly, I didn't, but I found one that really spoke to me. Uh, Fat possum. I'm like, wait, that's just like me for real. I know the person who did this, and I should probably chat with them a little more. Of course, us fat possums know all the rest of the fat possums, but like I saw this, I'm like, oh wait, I need to take a picture of this immediately. Hey, that's true. I was like, wait, that's just Trinity. Oh my god, I'm so glad. That's not again, this is just like their own like OC or whatever, but I'm so glad that like everyone saw this and they're just like, wait, that's just Trinity. I'm so glad that I have imprinted myself of the idea of fat possum in so many friends' heads. Trinity represented. Hell yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But it was like so much like talented art. Like look at this one. This is fucking Kim Kitsuragi from Disco Elysium painted like a Nargacuga or like I think that's what it is from Monster Hunter. This shit fucking ruled. I love this. There's like so many more like cool art pieces. Again, I sadly didn't take a lot of pictures. Like the pictures I did was just like really sick. Okay, this one's awesome. I like this one. This is like the logo for Furality. It's like its fin. Two nickels, which is a lot, but it's nice. It happened twice. Yeah, exactly. So this one is probably a little bit obvious. Maybe I'm not sure how this looks like on the stream, but here's the logo for Club Fin, or for just Furality in general. I think this is the Club Fin logo. I'm not sure. Oh, you see like more of the art that I didn't take a picture of. But like here's the cool thing about this. You probably see it from a distance. If not, I'll give you a closer look at it. It is an entire collage made up of snoot images. A bunch of people's avatars' snoots. Just, just their nose right in the camera, and they put it all together to make a piece of art. Quinn Snoot is in there. Oh man, they'd be. Oh wait, I think I immediately found it. All right, never mind. I'd be like, you got me fucked up if I'm gonna like try and find Quinn Snoot in all of this bullshit. Actually, no wait, I don't think that's Quinn. Never mind, I lied. Unless that is. But yeah, no, I don't fucking recognize anyone in here. There's like just. It's really cool that they managed to get this to even work. But I just thought that was really neat. I love this particular part of like the art exhibit. There's another mouse, and this one is more shy than the rest of them. I thought that was also really cute. I also probably need to send this one to Juno if I remember to do so. All right, here's another one of the awesome like mascots that I didn't really get to see a lot of, like basically only in this like hub world. No way that's I could see it. It's like the Shia bunny, but that's not Quinn's hair. Unless I'm like don't remember anything. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, here's the next like little mascot. I like this one a lot as well. They were their name is Luna. Luna is like has their little like space part of the map. There's also like a game associated with this one, but this one also like was completely busted as far as I'm aware. So this one was like one that I never got to like really try out. But like the style, I just love the designs of all of the mascots and like do all the bunnies have eye markings? Do they? I think no, I think this might be Quinn. When it opened, it was so fun. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I think yeah, want to join me, and then here's the place I think you were supposed to play the game in. Maybe I don't know. And then here's the image of the bird. Remember seeing him from like day one at the fucking bird sanctuary? He runs the bird sanctuary, as it turns out. Makes sense. Here he is. This is Dr. Florence Feathersby. Also, just very well designed. I just want to like ruffle the feathers a bit, you know. Oh, you step into the control room and it teleports you. Oh, okay, that never happened to me. So, oh, can you show me your Quinn again? Okay, hold on. This is like 480p, mind you, but this is like the best image I have. I'm not sure if this is Quinn. Here, let me move my mouse cursor out of the way. Quinn might be on there twice. Oh, okay, fair enough. To be fair, there are only so many images of snoots you can get. Different pick of Quinn. Ah, okay. Like more of this here. Yeah, all of this was over the span of an hour of me like running around the hub trying to find shit. Too close to Quinn. Ah, okay. And then there's another one of like Max, Moxie, Luna, and Florence all together. And then the creature, this Jill once again. Where am I in my notes? Okay, we're almost at the dinner break. Awesome. All right, cool. Perfect timing this time. So the next one I went to was the next meet. I spent a whole hour taking pictures and trying to like find everything. I physically could not. Funny enough that I wind up going late to this next one because I'm so hyper fixated on trying to find every picture in this map. You guessed it. I wound up at the neurodivergent meet right after this set, right after exploring the entire hub. Gosh, I love dinner. Gosh, I love food. It's so tasty. While I was there, I wound up finding Nervous once again and chatting with some people. There were a lot of like systems there that it was just like very nice to get just make friends with and say hi to. I forget the names of all of them because, well, at least the people I met there. I remember Nervous, but like there is it was a nice time there. I spent a fair amount of time talking about like or talking with Nervous and like with several other systems of just like how hyper fixated we get, particularly on just like retexturing avatars and whatnot. I love that for the neurodivergent meet. By the way, like usually it's like, oh yeah, what rhythm games do you play, or like, oh yeah, hi fellow possum. Neurodivergent meet, we don't need an icebreaker. We all know. So we just like went off and just started talking about like all our topics like immediately. It was great. Oh, Rat Punk spotted? Yep. So when I got there, first person I saw there was Rat Punk. And I said, "Oh yeah, your performance was great. Can I get a quick screenshot?" They said, "Yeah, sure." So I got another cool screenshot. I was too scared. It was like actually like pretty fine. It was like I said, we all just started like yapping about our own topics. So like there's no room for like any like weird or bad things to happen. It was just like, oh yeah, what are you hyper fixated on, fellow neurodivergent bestie, or just like a bunch of, like I said, just met a bunch of systems. Next year I'll go to something like that. Yeah, it was like totally a fun time. Yeah, I had a great time just like getting to chat with fellow neurodivergent folk. Seen Rat Hook at the Friday meets twice, but I've not got a chance to say hello. Oh my goodness. I need to go to the Friday meets more. That's what that tells me. But yeah, I got to say hi to Rat Punk, and sadly I didn't get really a chance to talk much more because there's like a lot of other things I wanted to do, and they also were just like, I could tell they were very nervous, so I just gave them a. They had a lot of stress going into Furality, and then like I could definitely like feel it when I just did my little hello, but like it was nice I got to still meet them nonetheless. Or at least just say hi, the bare minimum of meeting someone. And I was nervous as well. All right, that is my next dinner break. Perfect timing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would definitely maybe next year I'll go to something like that. I would say if you had the chance to do so, I would highly recommend it. The reason I didn't go to so many meetups for me in particular is because I had like either a DJ set I was listening to, or either a panel I was attending or like a performance at that panel. There's so many things I wanted to do, like so many meetups I wanted to attend, but I just didn't have the time really. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna just get up, have a bit of a stretch though, take a quick breather. I'll be back with more of the rest of Saturday afterwards, which is not too much. Uh, you have some very important things on. Ow, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna turn the music back up a bit. I'll go ahead and leave you guys to the BRB screen once more, and then we'll be back with what happened after my dinner break on Saturday. Yeah, I'll just leave you guys with this. Okay. All right. See you guys in a bit. BRB. Bye. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, gosh, I missed you guys so much. I know it was just like a couple of minutes, but I'm just like, oh man. Not streaming for 4 days and just like doing all this like silly stuff instead. It's just, it was nice. I will say I loved just the whole Furality experience. But like, oh man. We still got like a day and a half left to go though, so we're almost there. Let's pick it back up where we left off after my dinner break, during which I think I. Oh right, okay. So there's nothing happening at that point because first important thing I wanted to go back to was what happened? Oh right, okay, okay. So there was the community showcase that happened shortly after my dinner break, but I had like an extra couple of minutes, so I just hung around the hub for a little bit. Uh, this was what I got to meet and ate again. They were just hanging around in the instance, and I also found Max's profile. I think I found Luna's profile as well, but like past that, I just didn't really find any of the rest of the panels. I really wanted to see Moxie's panel. I feel so bad, but like it's fine. But yeah, I got basically 30 minutes in the hub to like explore around a bit. I would just wind up talking with an aide for a bit more. Actually, I found Max's profile. Okay, I'm gonna give you the secret. It's gonna like it's gonna. I'm so sorry for like telling you this. You know how you spawn here, like you go here at Ultra. Uh, it's right there. The dog at the very center is he has it in his little mouth. He's shaking it back and forth like a little chew toy. I'm sorry. To be fair, this was also like the last one that I found, so like it's totally fair that you also like had a lot of trouble finding this, but like no, it's just right there. I didn't realize it either until I was like walking over. It's also directly above this little thing in the map. So yeah. Anywho, let's get back to where it was before. It's kind of weird, like managing stuff in Pure F like this. I'm not used to this program. Probably picked it up and ready to register. Yeah, because it's like right there. It's just at the start. But no, it's one of those things I totally get if you may or may not have missed it. Okay. Next was the community showcase. Sadly, I did not get to take like any pictures of like any of the performances that were happening, but I finally remembered to swing the camera around to the front and like take a picture of at least the ones that interested me the most. This is the first moment in Furality where I kind of started tearing up a bit. Um, also tells you your world achievements. That is also true. The chief is still working. You find the character sheets. I need to know more about Moxie for normal reasons. Anyway, so of the community show, the community showcase was essentially a submit your videos, so like your sketches, your like music videos or whatever the hell, as long as they're centered around this theme. And the theme this year was scroll back to the top, connections. So it was just all a bunch of like how are people's interpretations of connections, and it started off with a lot of funny stuff like like a bunch of like, oh, my tracking disconnected, or like my like my link cable fell out of my headset mid sentence, and now my friend thinks I'm rude as fuck or whatever, like a whole bunch of like comedy stuff. I got the platinum. Oh. There's so many fucking photos. I You see the scope of things that the images that I took, the density of them all. So there are two in particular, like of the one of all of the different community showcases that were my favorite. One of them was just someone's interpretation of Cabinet Man by Lemon Demon. I fucking love, like, okay, as far as I know, there's no like music video associated with any of Lemon Demon's songs. So like hearing Cabinet Man and like seeing this one person like basically come up with their own like music video for it, and they did so fucking good with it. Oh my god, I loved it so much, and like it really nails like the macabre like lyrics and just like the underlying like horror within like Lemon Demon songs and whatnot. And I remember like hearing everyone next to me was just like, oh god, and like, oh, I was not expecting that. And then meanwhile, I'm here in my chair, I'm like, yeah, this shit fucking rocks. Oh man, I love Cabinet Man. I love like their music video interpretation of it. It's so good. And then this next one, the second one, which fucking made me cry my eyes out. This one is like just a huge dissertation, just like reinforcing the fact of the blood of the covenant is in fact thicker than the water of the womb, and just their own very poetic dissertation on the fact that that is in fact true in life. And I will avoid talking about this any further unless I start bawling my eyes out again. So there's a lot of like really cool things in the community showcase. I need to see like most of these videos again, like more so the funny ones. The community showcase was it was so heavy. It was stuff like this, the blood of the covenant. There was also some like really heavy topics that were like discussed, and just like there were no prior content warnings to them being discussed. So it's kind of a shock, kind of like kind of tanked the entire mood of everything like leading up to that point. At least they like got like more lighthearted ones afterwards, but like oh oh my god, some of these like really fucking destroyed me. Like this one in particular destroyed me the most. I think when it comes out, I want to like memorize some of the lines of that poem and try and like recite them, like commit them to memory because it is true. I would know that, but that's again, we're opening up the Trinity lore scroll a little bit too much today. I know I'd open my heart, but I'm not going to open it up that much. Also, hi Jinx, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm going over my community, my whole Furality experience. It's been a lot. All right, and now after the community showcase, which took a very long time, very I like the showcase overall, even if it did kind of like dip down a little bit into topics that was kind of a shock to immediately get. Stop peeking into the Trinity dimension. Is it happening right now? I just used to be heard they were heavy. Everyone I know was crying. There were like some people who were like more resilient, but like everyone I talked to was like, "Oh yeah, how was the community showcase?" Like, "Oh, I cried." I'm like, "Yeah, me too." A good majority of the people I know who went to the community showcase were all like, "Yeah, we cried." Right in the feel goods. I know. Hi, Sacho. Welcome in. I dropped my USB. I'm fidgeting with it this whole time. Okay, there we go. This one hopes you had a great time at it Furality. I had a wonderful time. I'm still going through it. We're almost done with the third day, which is almost reaching the bottom of my notes here, which means we're almost done. Uh, So the community showcase lasted 2.5 hours of talent from the furry community. There's also like a Kingdom Hearts like video in there as well. It's like my friends are my power stuff like that, but it's like furries and whatnot. Like a lot of them were like really like again very lighthearted, and then the super really hard feels here. Hey, you want to see how hard I cried? Yeah, I know. I missed the showcase. It's very good. Like even with the them not mentioning the subjects in the original like content warning, uh, still very good. Just be ready. Like you need tissues, and also to be prepared for heavier topics that are not mentioned anywhere. Showcase made me cry a little. I cried a lot. I cried so much. I am such an emotional possum. All right. And then after that, I went up back in the DJ set. I wound up back in the DJ world for like 2 seconds. So all I heard was 2 seconds of Para. DJ Para. It was genre funky. What genres? I don't know. Again, I was only there for 2 seconds because we had important things to do. This is Saturday. This is usually when the normal meetup happens around this time, like 9 or 10 o'clock. Um, So I was at this point that we decided to take a huge picture of all of like the people who usually go to those Saturday meetups in the VR world, and it was there that we got a very very lovely screenshot of a lot of the Saturday meet regulars. There's Ven in chat over there. There's this guy. I don't know who this is. There's Roxy or Punk Benoit. There's Brick, Kelef. You just point out everyone here. There's Cobalt. There's Zord. And just so many lovely people. There's PJ. PJ's here. Down can shout out PJ. Where's the picture? I'm sorry, Lav. It was oh my goodness, it was a lot. Also, you get to see my avatar right here. I didn't even realize I was zooming in on my belly inadvertently, but it just kind of happened to work out like that. This is an emotional moment for me. I remember it being a very emotional moment as well. Hang out with Lumen, who I hadn't talked to in months. Ah, okay. So let me, even though I was frozen here, yeah. I remember that you were having a lot of troubles with VR, like leading up to that. There's Tiefer, by the way. I shouted out Tiefer like way earlier. He's the one who gave me the ticket, and I'm just so happy that I got the chance to even be here. Yeah, hi Russ. I bet you can't find me. You were right here. It's like you were right there. Let me also shout out Tenchi because I did not take any pictures with Tenchi. I am now noticing. Go follow PJ. Go follow Tenchi. They're also very good friends of mine. Yeah, Jovi, I think finally finished his Furality outfit at that point. There's Loopy, butt ass naked. Fire picture last night, thankfully. You're right. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't take any pictures. I feel so silly. Oh yeah, Jovi standing. Yeah, the rare image of Jovi standing. There's Dun Dun. That's photoshopped. I still wasn't thinking about photos most of the con. I took way too many photos personally. I was like, all right, let me take more photos, and then it takes like every photo in the known universe. Yeah, this is an awesome moment of just like getting everyone together next to Ben on the left side. Yeah, there you go. There you are. There's Zayden. There's who else? There's Sword, Cobalt. There's Soren. There's Kazu. There's Parker. There's Bowser. There's Kieran. There's Golden, Dusky, PJ. There's me. There's Bug. Gosh, I love Bug. There's Sancho, or they. Oh yeah, that's Sancho in the chat. There's Whimsy again. There's Win. That's Zap Zap, and that's Callista. That is Callista, the creator of this avatar. I got to say hi to them. I don't think I got to like talk to them any more than that, but like I admired their like I was just like next time I need to chat with them. I need to chat with them that I love the fucking like body sliders that they have because like okay, let me like side tangent. Whoop. The reason I love the Fluffkin is that it has body sliders that are like more chunky, and this is a problem I have with several avatars in VR, the bases in particular. That they don't have a lot of like like this here because I'm a very chunky possum. So like I naturally I want more models that are like more shaped like me, not like ridiculous, but like some amount of it at least that isn't either like completely blown out of proportions or like makes me look like I'm pregnant or whatever. Like I have a very particular like need when it comes to avatars that I really like, which is why I love the Fluffkin so much. It has like proper body sliders that look realistic and don't look like completely ridiculous. To send them the group pictures, but I've yet to do so. Oh, I should also join their Discord. I need to make let me make my problem worse and join their Discord. I need to figure out how to. Yeah. It's like when I was trying out their public avatar, like of this model, like I love I have the same like power, like the sliders I do here. Through was briefly there. Kieran and Fiona was so puppy. Oh, I totally get that. Actually, let me go on a huge fucking side tangent here. Ah, okay, got it. All right, awesome. Ran into them a few more times. Oh yeah, this is like the first of the two models that I really liked. Was the Faerun. Good milligram for being twin moon sized and floof and normal. Yeah, basically. Brute force my way into learning body sliders, which would be like when I do. Please, like, let me know how your research goes because I need that. I need those sliders. I need sliders like this on the Nova Beast. If that happens, I think I will pass out from a nosebleed and die forever. But also, like, holy shit, that like I need more models like this. uh Sorry. Now I'm getting like super turbo distracted. All right. Anyway, water. I need water. Uh, I'm thinking too much about the wrong things. But yeah, I found an adorable Nova. Please send me. I love Nova Beasts. Nova Beasts are so pretty. What can I say? I'm a sucker for like fluffy, like cute dragon creatures. I'm becoming more dragon. I swear, I'm losing myself to dragons like this. Hold on. So I don't sound completely insane. Hold on. Let me find the avatars. Okay, and now I'm like sidetracking myself for a good reason. Hold on. There we go. That was his first model I fell in love with. I think Furality's, she was on the Furality photography team. Oh, I see. Trin's Dragon Art. It really is happening. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, am I gonna have to like? Oh, because these are. These are just videos. I can't like. Hold on. Yeah, no, dang it. All right. I can't like Poskin. Yeah, I know, right? I like. It's happening. I feel like it's slowly happening. Anyway, let's get like two like really decent pictures. Okay. Eh, all right. I'm gonna do it the weird way. I'm just gonna put it in a fucking window capture. I'm gonna release Ross Coolderg soon. Oh, I that does sound really cool. Also, hold on. Shimada, I forgot the name. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm going on such like a weird tangent. Trust me, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. You'll understand why I'm being so leaning more towards dragons now. This will make sense soon. As in soon, I mean like right now. Okay. So here are the two models that I found. One of them I like way more than the other. I'll tell you which one it is. So oh god, do I only have one fucking? Okay, no, I don't. Here we go. Okay, get rid of all that up top so you guys don't need to see my bookmarks. Whoa, Gemini, welcome in. Oh my gosh, I have nothing on the screen. Ah, Gemini, welcome in. How was your stream? How was unlucky Gemini? Closest Farron? Yeah. I'm bringing up the Farron right now. Here it is. Here's the one that I love a lot, actually. This is the model that like has the proper like body like chubby sliders on it that I fucking love and adore. This to me is like oh I could see myself just slapping my pasta colors on this and like just going full in on dragon and just being like oh it's so pretty. I'm gonna explode. Hi hi Gemini. How's your stream? How was everything? Oh, you're playing Far Far West. Oh hell yeah! I need to get that game. I don't have the money to get it, but I want it so badly. So maybe sometime soon. Art and play one round of Far Far West. Ah, gotcha. I hope you had good art and good stream. Null version of me. Hell yeah, I love that. Love to hear it. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know who I am, hello, my name is Trinity, or you can call me Trin for short. I stream a variety of games, including but not limited to roguelikes, rhythm games, randomizers, and RPGs. Today, I'm not playing any game, and I'm yapping my head off about my experience at Furality, which is a online furry convention that happened over the course of the last weekend. I fucking had a blast. I'm talking about it right now. Post later? Hell yeah, you should. But yeah, get that post stream care. If you want to lurk, if you want to hang out here, you need to do any post stream care, by all means go for it. I'll be sure to leave all of your raiders in good company. I've worked to go to work soon. Hell yeah. Okay, you have a good luck at work. Get that post stream care as well. Get that ass. Chubby Nicaratus Avies have huge chubby sliders. I am well aware. I have a bat. During for Christmas. Hold on, wait. I can go over here. Dusky, for last Christmas, he went and made me one of the Bat Doll avatars. And put my possum colors, basically just made a possum bat essentially, and it has very good sliders. It's a little bit like glitched out though, but like I went and I still have that. I don't really use it as much because I have this thing now, but it is a thing that I do have. To get things here later when I can. I'm absolutely gonna upload this as a VOD that anyone can watch whenever. It's gonna be a long watch, but that's because there's a lot to talk about because I was here for a very long time. So anyone watching the VOD, by the way, props for making it this far. Holy shit. You got their Fenadol? Oh, the Fenadol is very pretty, I will admit. Bats are nice. Bats are also nice. Okay, right, back to where I was talking about. So oh god, where is it? It's right here. Huh? Hello? Awesome, cool, thank you. Wait, what? Windows 10. Okay, there we go. All right. I don't know why the fuck it did that. All right, there we go. I restored the image. See if I can do that idea. Ooh, okay, okay. But yeah, here's the one avatar that I really like that I wanted to try it. Like I really want to. Oh, I really want this model, but I don't have the money for it. So I'm just like, all right, I can just roll with the public, make it green, and just go from there. But this is the Faerun. This is the model I really like. Try that on too. Yeah, this is good. I love this. Speaking of dragons, did you see the new Spyro? I did not. I heard that it's happening though. Also, I got the Dragono model. I really loved Coco's trailer for his his trailer for his booth was really funny, and also the Dragono is also very nice. My recent stuff. Okay. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. And then there's also the Nixian, which is what you might have seen it a little bit earlier in the screenshots. Ven is also has their eyes on this model as well. This is the Nixian. This is another dragon adjacent creature made by Legacy Two Tails. This avatar also has like really good chubby sliders, but the previous avatar kind of had more of what I was talking about with the belly that kind of didn't really look right, like at all. So I don't know. I need to like maybe in a more controlled environment, maybe take a look at the sliders again and like maybe like double check and like see things about this one. But like of the two of like these two are like on my immediate like I guess wish lists for avatars, but like I don't know. I think I want the Baron more, to be honest. I already bought it. Ah, okay. The left snout. Yeah. Just kiss me already? Oh, I know. I know. I know. God, I'm losing my mind. I really am entering a dragon arc. I don't know why. I was just bunny like 2 seconds ago. Like now I'm like leaning in on dragon and I'm like, oh my god, there's so many pretty dragons out there, and I'm like, oh man, oh. Freaking Asherwolf. Yeah, like I really wanted to like the Asherwolf, but again, it's just the chubby body slider with like nothing else. And it just like makes me look pregnant. And it's just that's not what I'm. That's not the vibe. Have an rare sheet of your Sona? I do. I can send that to you in just a moment. Oh gosh, everything I could ever want, and it's like 35% off. Yoink! Yeah, though it's such a pretty model. But I think my heart, I think, is with the Faerun right now. I fucking love this more. I think I love this just for like the immediate customizability and whatnot. That help with my idea. Welcome to Dragonland. It's so neat here. It's so neat. It made me so annoyed I can't even like it. That's why I like the Nixian a little bit more. I feel like they learned a little bit from like the Astro Wolf and like made the sliders at least a little bit better. Again, I need to do a little bit more testing to like double check and make sure it's not like a trick of the light or like any particular angles or whatever, but like this one, I will say, very, very pretty. Love this one, but I think I love the Faerun more. This is really good. I'll get you my ref sheet later, by the way, teach you, or I can do it right now before I forget. Bunny, no dragon. Exactly. This is the longest sidetrack, by the way. I swear we're gonna get back on track for the rest of this, by the way. I just need to do this real quick. All right. All right, all right. There we go. This was the little photo shoot for the usual meetup goers and some extra people here, like Callista. By the way, love your avatar. Love your chubby body sliders on the cool dragon. By the way, um, yeah, it was very fun. It was very emotional because I know there were people who were really looking forward to this that could and could not make it, and I tried my best to just keep hanging around a little bit to console those who we're having a little bit of trouble and just hanging out with my usual friends essentially. And then from here it was back off to the DJ sets. Thankfully though, we're finally almost done with the third day. We're getting there though. Happy 6-9. Hell yeah, I love that. This is all on a 6-6. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to 6-7 tomorrow. Trust me. The last one, the last DJ set I listened to was Red 40, which is honestly a awesome fucking name for a DJ. They had bass house and trap music. Honestly, pretty fucking good set. Kind of like slower, like higher BPM, but it was like the perfect like mid range of just like, yeah, this is a winding down set. So let me just let me jam the fuck out to this and like to get myself all nice and exhausted so I can get to sleep easier. Definitely picking up the moon thing this time. My heart is with the Faerun again. It's just it speaks to me. It speaks to me so much. And this one is I got to the chance to say hi to another friend of mine. This is Magnus Wah, who is not a red panda in this. They're a Duazar or Alphazar or something like that. Anyway, this was my first chance getting to say hi to them on the third day. There's a lot of like groups of friends. Like I got to say hi to Ellie's friend group and like my usual like Friday Saturday meetup groups a lot. Sadly, I know like Teachy and whatnot, but like sadly I couldn't reach every friend group I wanted to, and this is like basically the closest I got to like Jordy and like their like friend group. So this is Magnus. I had to hang out with them, rave out with them for Furality. For the rest of the DJ 40, the Red 40 set, which is again love the DJ name. Alphazir. You're right. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember there are so many avatar bases. It's a lot to remember. And then there's oh my god. Okay, so the next DJ after that. Well, might I add by the way? So anybody who has never played VR chat, there are these props. They implemented the system not too long ago where you can basically spawn in a prop and it like does things. The first one that they did, which was available to literally everyone, was a pride wand, and that you could just pick up the wand and like you spin the wand around. And, you don't see my mouse. You spin it around, and then it like creates a trail, like an after image, like you see like the colors here. Hi, Bebo. Thanks for the pets. Bebo, you've been through so many screenshots. You were in like so many of them. Hold on. I don't think you were in this one, but I know you were in this one. You're also here for like the streamer meetup. Like, well, I have chronicled my tale, which also includes you. But are we doing well though, Bebo? Right, we're all the way at the bottom here. So let me say, I made extensive use out of this for the last like couple of the last day I was here. I'm like, wait a minute, getting the wand that has like the cool like after image of like your Pride colors during Pride Month in a furry rave. I'm like, holy shit, this is gonna be like perfect. And like a move big bit PJ that's been happening for a while. Yeah, Zayden. But yeah, know that I will get immense use out of using my funny little wand to attract other people to do the same or do many other incredible things. Singing group, I got Mike Wazowski by Wolvie. Oh, I see. Oh, I see you there. Oh, okay. When handing you two of them, yes, yes, you did, 100%. Oh my god, you have no idea how many people like either joined in or like did their own like cool, funny stuff, or like also had like the. I noticed like the camera for like the main like Furality club camera would sometimes focus in on me because I was just like using like two wands to dance around. It was awesome, actually. More on that though for the last day. Uh, Speaking of, we're almost there. We're almost at the last day. This is the last set I listened to was DJ Juno T. DJ Juno T, the perfect wind down set for the night. It was pure disco synth, and like disco music from like the 70s and like 80s and whatnot. This set, I think, is also in top five. Because I feel like they just nailed the vibe of disco. Like they got it. They understood. They knew the objective, and it was once again. It's just like it's the perfect DJ set to just wind down to. I fucking love this. Like I was still here with Magnus and his friend, but like this set was like even the visuals in the background had like chromatic aberration, like you were watching it from like it was an early 70s or 80s video. There was like the aesthetic on the side, or just like the graphics of the side they never took a photo of. So later something happened, so I didn't go. Actually, highly recommend this. It's probably better in person when like the vibes like kind of match it a little bit more, but like the vibe is perfect for what it was trying to go for. It wanted feels fun just when it happened. Oh, well, I'm glad that we wound up getting in the photo where at least everyone was all together. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, the vibe was perfect. They even, if you notice, even ever so slightly, how they pop a cigarette in their mouth and then continue to do the rest of the DJ set with it. That like, little unknown fact, I like disco music. Oh my god, yeah, you would love this set then. I think this is definitely like top five for me, like personally, of all of the sets that I attended at Furality, like for sure. And like this is the perfect like, all right, time to wind down for the night after this, and then bam, hopped out. That was the end of day three. Very eventful. Very eventful. A lot of very loaded in the middle for all of the amount of time I spent in the hub. But again, very much just like a lot of DJ sets, a lot of exploring around and shit. The going to the art stuff, meeting new friends, enjoying the friends that I have, just being together with everyone, sharing this wonderful moment is just oh, I love this. Even just like even the small moments here, where it was just like me and two people in the same instance, just all vibing out to some disco. It was fucking awesome. All right, hold on. Before we go to the last one, how are we feeling? Hold on, let me zoom back in on this so I can have this on screen again for a little bit. How are we all doing? How are we all holding up? I need to take another sip of water because I've been talking nonstop for like the last 3.5 hours. Now, the last day is upon us. It's finally here. Feeling extra sad Furality is over. Yeah. So I will say that this last day of Furality is very, I will say, mixed for me personally. Um, Mostly because I mean the emotions didn't really like. Oh, thank you, Winsy, again for the hydrate. You've been on top of it for hydrating me today. I really appreciate it. Hi, welcome back, everyone. I only realized that the internet cut out as soon as I like unveiled the panel. Oh shit, it's bad. Oh shit, it's really bad actually. One moment. Oh, we're back. Oh, okay. Awesome, awesome. All right. Hi, welcome back. Oh no, my internet is not being nice to me right now. No, please, not the Trinity Dimension. Anything but that. Anything like, especially during my fucking DJ, like me trying to talk about my recap. Come on. I don't want to have to like speed run the rest of this either because there's a lot of emotions and stuff to talk about. Still a tiny bit funky. Okay. Well, as long as I'm not like completely like as long as it's not the one guy with his hands on his forehead saying like not like this, then I think we're going to be fine to go. Just refresh in case I might like lag out or something. I'll just keep a closer eye as well on like chat or anything else happening. Okay. Weird internet stuff aside, we're gonna continue. The tears continue unabated. Please send mops. I will be sure to send over my. It seems good now. All right. It seems like it's not, but I'll believe you guys. Oop, that's too much. All right. All right. Last day is emotions. Oh boy, we got a lot of them to go through. First, we wake up and wind up at the DJ set once again. Start off with the first DJ of the day, DJ Anders, which is techno, trance, and electro, which is the calm before the storm. I will say, the morning started out a lot better than how the rest of the day wound up happening. Whoop. Oh my god. Spoke too soon? Fuck. Come on. Oh man, I really don't want to have to like separate the VOD either. Hold on. Let me see here. Like output? Is this where I go for this? No, it's stream. No, I have to disconnect. Oh, wait, that sucks. Just a few stutters? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna try my best to like maybe speedrun this, I guess. DJ Unders, it was a very fun, interesting set. Very nice set to wake up to. I will say, hold on, one more thing with the Juno T set is that it's just nice that like not all of the DJ sets have to be like balls to the wall insane and whatever. It's just nice to just have a cool like little like wind down where you could just like just vibe out with friends for a bit and just have a good time. So it's nice having that little balance between all the rest of the sets and whatnot. Seems better. It's gonna be in and out for a little bit. I apologize. All right, but yeah, here's Anders's set, which is again very interesting visuals. say it as it buffers again for me, yeah, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna keep happening. Just refresh and it'll probably be fine, everyone. Yeah, really cool, nice visuals, very nice early morning set. Also, this guy showed back up again, or this girl. I'm so sorry. We love jail here. It's just funny that we see this creature multiple times over the course of many different DJ sets. I thought that was very interesting. I took an image with someone who sent me a friend request 2 seconds after they disappeared. So that was pretty interesting. I also got to meet a couple new people as well. This is honestly a really like this is I believe their name is Viz, and I believe this is Scratch. Not the cat Scratch that I know, but different Scratch. This is like the model base. It's like really interesting. I love this like low poly like stuff here, and I don't know. It's just very interesting. And here we go. I met Quinn. Here is the final screenshot I took. The calm before the storm. Ender's set was pretty fun, but nothing would have ever prepared me for the next set that would have happened, which also lands it at the top of my list for very, very interesting reasons. Let me close and reopen chat in case I missed any messages. Here's Quinn. Here's the Bun Bee. Yeah, behold the next DJ set. The reason why everyone was here for this. The instance I hopped into, by the way, had 160 people in it. I had no idea there was ever even like a VR world that supported that many people. To be fair, they had a limit for avatar sizes. Performance like the performance on avatars had to be minimum or anything else was, just not really doable. Like your avatar would straight up not load. So here is the yeah, you can also see it here the fucking how drowned out my badges compared to Quinn's here. Here's the DJ set, the most anticipated, the number one favorite set of the entire fucking all of Furality was the donk set. DJ Daxon hit 180 while I was watching them. That's insane. So I was in this with several other people, and the fact that I lived as long as I did was quite a lot. They could stretch it to be much more. Yeah, no. So this I managed my way into a place with 160 people in it. And this is where I wound up at. I wound up at Donk. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're probably asking, Trinity. What the fuck is Donk? What's Donk music? Apparently it's like UK like hard house or something. UK house, I think, is what it is, or it's like UK bounce or something like that. Essentially, it's like a reverse beat that makes it sound like a donk, but it's also the avenue in which UK DJs put a lot of their memes in. Love your face, friend. Need to sleep a bit because I did not get great sleep last night. I hope you have a good rest, guys. It's nice to see you here. It's nice. I'm so glad I got to catch you as many times as I did during Furality. Um, yeah, you have a good rest now. Wow. Yeah. So, so this is a lot. Basically, this entire set was basically one huge meme, just back to back. Uh, we have Daxon here with a Value Factory of one of the I believe the main producer of all of the DJ sets here at the Club Finn was Value Factory. So here they are, just fucking roughhousing, uh, teaching a Daxon how to telekinesis a chair, and like they move the chair out of the video into like the DJ set. Stream together at some point. We should. We need to chat about that. There's also the VR micro rave, just like the little advert that they had in the middle of the fucking DJ set. And you also see over here Daxon DJ with the fucking microwave. I don't want to like spoil too much about this, but I took so many fucking screenshots. Here they are playing on a 3DS in some like backrooms ass like bathroom. I should watch it. I believe this set is going to be like out like soon enough. And then there's the fucking I'm just like gushing over the visuals at this point. Also, there is a fucking South Park moment in all of that, which again is just total memes and whatnot. Remember, I made the joke like way earlier about the fucking Marlboro WhatsApp flavor. There's a lot of like videos where he is driving that car in this entire set. So the fact that I took no pictures makes it make no sense. But you know what he did drive? He drove the Dara tank. You know, the Daratomic, the tank engine. You know, it's just so fucking cursed. I love this set so much. It was so awesome. But like this guy, he just fucking is a total meme. Like, he's just he knows what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, look, he's DJing with Daratomic on the Dara tank. There's this one, and there's the people dancing on like the fridge and whatnot. Like this set was fucking awesome. It was great. There's also during at some point of this where people were doing the like standing on their shoulders to like I don't know what this was accomplishing, but people were like stacking on top of each other for this. And the one person down here didn't even notice it the entire time. They're just like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Hey, don't move. Be very careful." No, so this one is just like awesome music, total meme throughout the entire way through, and it was incredible. These visuals alone like don't even make up like probably even like a quarter, no, not even like an eighth of like the crazy bullshit in this set. It's fucking awesome. And it's got like the fireworks and stuff. There's just all the cool bullshit. This is definitely, I think, my number one set at this Furality, personally. Because this is just, if you want to have a good, this is just the good time set, and you jam the fuck out, you laugh your ass off, and like it's just a great time all around. It's fucking awesome. Highly recommend this. Also, if you notice here, there's a lot of the furry cons I've been noticing. The physical ones have a very large presence of stickers, and you know, it's VR. You don't really have that chance, except you do because VR chat enables a feature that you can just slap your stickers and you can have like custom stickers and whatnot. So I definitely put myself here. You see my boy kisser emote that I have for this channel. I just slapped it there. And then there's just everyone else putting all their DJ stickers down here. There's fucking that thing from that game. I eat cements. There's the Corgi King. I know streams, but I didn't get to see them like there. And then oh, it's just a nice little like a little splash of that, you know, just furry con energy with all the stickers everywhere. It's like, yeah, let me just slap the sticker here. Also, very cool, very awesome. Guess who wound up like 10 minutes into the fucking dong set? Then DJ Anders. And I was like, "Oh, hey, your set was awesome. Can I get a picture of you?" And they said, "Yeah, go for it." I know it's really dark and very tough to tell, but yeah, as it turns out, I got a lot of pictures with a lot of like a lot of the people who were like very busy or like, you know, a lot of the DJs and whatnot. That sticker's adorable. It's an emote. You can use it like right now if you're subscribed. If you're not, that's also totally fine. But yeah, there it is. Kaji did it. Kaji's great. I saw Kaji for like 10 minutes at the Furality, but I hope they had a good time. Very funny how I just keep winding up with like in the same instances that all these DJs are winding up in, and all these like people running like running the panels and running the DJ sets. It's like, oh hi, what's up? Well, I ran into a lot of DJs because I was at the DJ sets like more than half the time probably. Anyway, that was the donk set. That was that was Daxon, probably the number one set of all time forever. Actually, maybe until we get something else that like tops this, but we'll see. Next up was DJ Moxian, which is dubstep, trap, and melodic bass. Fun fact: I grew up. The first song I ever heard that would fall under any of these categories was the Fox Stevenson's "Sandblast," which I believe falls under this category here, maybe dubstep even. But like, it was nice getting to hear this. Like, this was like the highest energy, the like total meme like energy and whatnot. And then we just go back to like good music, high energy, and great set, fun time. I was at this point where I was like using my like I pulled out. Ooh, hold on. I grabbed the wand. No, wait. Ah, Trinity, shut up! You sound insane. Oh my god. Anyway, the wand, the pride wand, the asset that I was using the night before. I decided to use it again for the Moxian set, and that inspired everyone to also use their various little props that they have over time, which led to it only started out like this. Like everyone was there's a grown tube asset as well, so like, you flip it upside down, it's like it's like one of those. Everyone just started like stacking them on top of one another. So they started growing the spire, as I called it, and here's everyone climbing up. No, I don't have quote ad, but that's a perfect quote. Quote me on like the fucking Discord bot instead, or like the bug husband server. So yeah. Anyway. Whew. Oh wow, everyone's like a couple minutes behind actually. Yeah, we build up the spire. Everyone's stacking their grown tubes and all their like wands on top of one another, and it just keeps going. Really, like during this set, everyone like they're putting their marshmallow sticks here. Uh, there's like a bunch of like fans sticking out of it too, and then like everyone's still like adding to this shit. Here's the final like here's the final moment of the tree, of the spire at the very top. There's like someone with the fly swatter up here, and then everyone just like starts using their like another asset is like either a bubble gun or like a bee gun. Then everyone just starts spamming the hell out of those two, which culminates into everyone just spamming the fuck out of all of this at the very end, which I thought was a very fun moment. It's because I started dancing with the wand that everyone was starting to like use their wands as well, but also like just build this ridiculous tower to the heavens. Oh, and we also have like little like party poppers here too. Yeah, that's Moxian. Are we almost? Oh God, we have like. Okay, I could probably make it to the next dinner break in the next couple of minutes. Also, finally met Zori. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Also, we're fully back. Refresh if needed. All right, because I feel like I'm like 2 or 3 minutes in the future compared to everyone else. But that's probably just how it's gonna have to be. Anyway, I finally met Zori. Zori was one of the people I tried to meet several times during this entire Furality and never got the chance to do so. Didn't flip the image. Uh, Here, Zori. Zori's very nice, very sweet. They're also just a very lovely friend of mine. Go give them a follow. I didn't really get to chat with them for too long, but just the fact that I got to see them at all, period, is just very nice. One of the people I was trying to get to see the most. Glad I got the chance to do so. Afterwards, we go to the Torii of Sound, which honestly was very nice. I feel like they're just performing essentially. I go from DJ performance to like DJ set to DJ set over and over, and then I wind up at another concert performance. You guys will probably get the theme of how I spent most of my Furality, if it's not already obvious at this point. Very nice performance though. It was very interesting, but it was nice. I also got to spend time with Mata. Also gonna shout out Mata as well. Mata the Bat, who's a morning streamer. They're a fat bat streamer. Good friend of mine. Been chatting with them off and on a little bit. It's nice to see them during the Torii of Sound performance. Whoop. Oh my god. My mouse is acting up now. Where are we at now? Okay, we're almost to the dinner break. Which thankfully it was an early dinner break this time. Oh my god, I've been yapping about this for 4 hours. Goodness gracious. All right. So it was Tory of Sound, and then afterwards was a lunch break during which I was played the next like basically like how to run your own furry convention essentially by two people who run furry conventions, and it's very informative. But again, it was just background noise while I was making myself some lunch, and the panels were really good at this point. It wasn't until like after dinner where things start going slightly downhill. But first, we got to get there. To get there, we have to go through. You guessed it, more DJ sets. This is DJ Otomiru. They played hard techno and trance as well, which apparently I think is a subset of techno music from the small amount of research that I did for it. Also, like slightly high BPM, but Altomiero, their set was honestly also just it was up there, pretty high energy, very very good music, sampled a lot of different things, and very interesting visuals throughout as well. I also got to find Inade once again. Three days in a row, I found this creature who I had made a friend not too long ago. Hi Derek. Hi Derek. Welcome in. Derek, I'm gonna shout you out. Oh my god, these are awesome photos. Thank you. I'm really proud of these ones in particular. Mostly because it's just like okay, so this set of combination of photos I just really like because it's just like the yellow here and then the red here, like just like the face activating and whatnot. It's like, oh my god, I'm so happy with all these like photos I got. I took so many photos, you guys. You guys have no idea. Also, hi Derek. I hope you're doing well. I was. Oh man, I need to get your Furality recap after this, but I hope you're doing well. I was talking about the amount of times that I got to like say hi to so many friends, and I was talking about like the like this one over here, or you're over here. Yeah, it was so great. It was such a fun time. So I know you're also thinking as well, Trinity. What the hell is this creature? You've been the Fluffkin the whole time. What the hell is this? Great question to that answer. This is the oh right. We also have a moment where all just T pose spinning here because that's just a thing you can do. If you have a Go Go Loco enabled on an avatar, you could just T spin, T pose, and then just spin around. So that's how we were vibing out to some of this set here. But back to the point. Back to the important question: what the fuck is that thing? So during the I was screenshot going every minute on top of the ones I took. I have 1K photos to go through for my recap. Jesus, that's I tried to. I think it was during the ransomware set. So during the day before, right? This is when I got to hang out with Ayami for a bit. Someone was going around and talking about how they had this avatar here, how they were cloning it around and making the stream cameras lag out. So I got to copy this just for a moment in time, and it is quite a bright avatar. I feel like it's perfect for these rave instances, but also it's just kind of excessively bright, which is why I didn't really like swap to it for too long. But I just like got to show this off, and it was very very funny. Also, this thing is very bright. It has spotlights uh, in places. But when I say that this avatar is very bright, you can see just how kind of luminescent I am compared to like everything else around me. Hold on. How close are we to the ad break? Okay, we have one more thing to talk about. So last 30 seconds, we gotta talk about this. But yeah, Otometer, very good set. Glad I got to uh, once again find my new friend, and talk with them and hang out with them again for the third time, like 3 days in a row. One, two, and then three. The last one I did was too far. I'm trying to rush things. All right, the last one was the Whisper set, which I feel like was also very cool. If anyone's never heard of Whispers, apparently there's a song that's like, "I'm in love with a fox boy on the internet" or something. That's this band. Fuck. All right, never mind. Never mind. Outbreak is gonna ruin everything. All right, BRB. Ah. All right, welcome back. Now I'm not rushing anything. I can talk about the Whispers performance a lot more formally instead of trying to rush the hell out of it. All right, so the Whispers set. Anyone doesn't know, they're like some rock. I guess they just do a bunch of rock. I never heard their music before, except I heard that one song with like Foxboy stuff. Miamix, Zenko, Loprov, Tsop, Deratomic, Schlick, the Club Fin ending ceremony. I need to go watch that again, and also maybe just like slide that into this, even though I wasn't there. Just so I guess I could cry a little bit more towards the end of all this. But this was the Whisper set. It was pretty fun. I will say, I'm feeling a little bit of solidarity here, purely for the fact that speaking of funny internet things happening, Whisper also had an internet disconnect in the middle of their performance, live on the stage in front of however many people. And I'm just like, oh man, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Like that wasn't even like any of like the faults of Furality or like any API stuff. Their internet just crapped out like mine does. I was like, oh man. I mean, it's still a really good performance. They had to like sing like one or two less songs than they could though, but no, it was very good. And they also have a bunch of their music on YouTube. So if you wanted to go listen to that, then it's Whispers. You probably heard the Fox Boy song before. I know I did. I got to hang out with Ellie and all the friends once again. This is Ulrich using the Nixian bass. There's Nahaku. Nahaku, the little Avali over there. There's Marlo. There's Ellie. There's Briar. And then there's me. Must have been the biggest fear, literally everyone involved in running this. No, yeah, no. I lived that shit for like 3 months. So like I totally get it. Everything going great. Then oops, power went out. Yeah, exactly. There's so many moving parts in Furality. Like anything that like breaking like that would like just fall apart really. So up next is the so I have an early dinner because instead of taking a dinner at 5, I take a dinner at 4 because the original intention is there's going to be there's going to be the fireworks show happening at 6 o'clock my time. So I'm like, oh shit, started dinner early, but I'm gonna need to hop back into VR early as well for this fireworks set because it's very highly anticipated. It's highly recommended from like previous Somna people who went to Somna were like, okay, let me we need to go see these fireworks, right? With huge storm roll through. I was mentally prepared to lose power. Yeah, same here. I heard like thunder and stuff. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna like lose power and like lose connection to my friends and be sad. One of the reasons why I originally said no to even going was the track record that my fucking internet sucks ass, and I didn't want to have like it was like the logic back then was like it'd be worse if I said yes and then fucking couldn't even go because the internet decided to crap out like it did earlier in the stream. Let's go to the fireworks that are definitely on time. Oh wait, I also early dinner. Wait, what? So right, fireworks. What do you mean fireworks? This is the landing page and the Furality page. What do you mean? Where are the fireworks at? So as it turns out, what I didn't realize is that if you hover your mouse over a particular part of the homepage, that would reveal a hidden little world you can go to, which was the fireworks world. This is where everyone was seeing where the fireworks would happen. It would happen at 6 p.m. So I'm not gonna lie, this is where the rest of the day kind of starts going a little bit like downhill, like not mood wise or anything, but it's just like today is definitely like the last day, 6-7 as it were, was probably one of the definitely the weakest of the days I was there. Not like it was inherently bad, but after dinner, this is where the stuff starts happening. There's nothing that could ever happen. But yeah, this was a shock of just like, oh yeah, you hover your mouse over it, and then it shows you the fireworks world. That's gonna happen at 6 o'clock, right? Well, okay, it gets delayed a bit, so it gets delayed to like 10 o'clock, right? So I have time to go through some other sets. Except I already listened to Otomiru, So I decided, okay, let's listen to the panel instead. Uh, the panel I listened to was the Pure Chaos, which was it was a panel. It was a performance. How could I describe this? So it was a performance where this one guy got up on stage and was singing Sonic music. But how do I put this? Okay, so imagine that you have like a substitute teacher for your class, right? You have a substitute teacher, but like they're just kind of there for the day and they don't know like anything of the topic that is being taught. So it's just kind of like your class period is just like kind of whatever, really. I think that's how I could describe this without sounding like I'm completely flaming this guy. It wasn't like, I don't want to say it was bad, but also wasn't great either. It was it was interesting, I will say. This was one of the very few like panels and performances that I had to dip out early because I'm just like, I kind of just don't feel like being here. I just kind of want to go and say hi to some friends real quick instead of just be here. That being said, I did get to say hi to Mata once again, and now you can see their full like the full shape of Mata. But no, Mata's great. They're a good friend of mine. Also, I got to see someone who was experiencing the con upside down somehow. Uh, Chonk bat, yeah, Mata's a chunky bat, and they're a good friend, and definitely they're definitely able to fly. What? Yeah, I don't know either. I was like, wait, outside of my calling range, I saw someone like up here, but then I walked closer and they're just like, wait, where were they? Something else happening at the same time? Honestly, your time was probably better spent at whatever else. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was like probably one panel that no one had to go to really, but now I'm sounding too mean. Hold on. Let me backtrack a bit. I'm glad I got to hang out with Mata and this person who was vibing out upside down somehow. Oh wait, hold on. Did I take a photo of them? Like, hold on. They're from they're from Australia. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me drop another photo in here because I totally forgot to put it in here. They like put themselves back up on the main ground and they're still upside down, so they're just like doing like the one-handed push-ups and whatnot. I don't know. Someone told me that this is like OVR toolkit, like flipping the entire model upside down, but I'm just like, I don't know. Like I don't have OVR toolkit. Like, but I like this one random person who was just like, oh yeah, I'm just vibing out like up here, like everyone's like standing up and then they're just upside down, just singing the Sonic songs way better, honestly. I know. I like this. I thought this was funny. And then we have we're back in the DJ world once again. I guess I just this is just really funny here. Just like this is apparently this one person's like gig. Hi, how are you? They just like they printed out this photo and they're just like putting it in front of people and then just like dancing for them. Also, love the model. Never really caught what the base was, but that's right. We're back in the DJ world once again with honestly another one of my like top favorite DJs. This was DJ Draven. Their style was mid tempo. Mid tempo, which is basically like taking songs that have like a lot higher of a BPM, but like setting the beats to be like basically half as much. So you get like you're tapping your foot really fast essentially, but the music you're hearing feels way slower, which I kind of like. It reminds me a lot of Rez, like DJ Rez, which in the interview it's like I'm trying to do something here and trying to not do it like Rez does. And very cool visuals. Honestly, another one like that's up there for me, like just audio wise and just good music, just great vibes overall, fun time. Also, I finally got to say hi to Wolby. Every time that Loopy got to see me, or like basically most people here, they either found me in the dealer stand taking photos with them, or they found me here. By the way, this is at the top of the club. Like there's like extra parkour stuff up here. Me being Draven. Yeah, no, fuck. I love the Draven music. I hate the fucking Draven champion. Glad we could dance. Yeah, no, that was great. It's like one of my highlights is definitely more towards the end here. Which, by the way, also spoiler alert, we're gonna be doing nothing but DJ sets for the rest of the night. The next one after this one was DJ, still with these guys, and also with Ellie and their group coming in way later, was also DJ What the Pup, which is also a very good DJ name, mind you. They primarily had drum and bass, which is roughly around 172 BPM. So definitely a lot more fast paced, higher energy than a Draven set. That being said, also very good. Very good, very fun visuals. Also had a very sweet ending as well, just emphasizing connections and whatnot. Overall, just very fun so far. Like a very fun time. Here's also another image of me fucking shaking my ass. I think Wolfie might have taken this one, or I'm not sure. I know. I think it was. Oh, no, it was Frost took this one. Okay, never mind. I had this in the wrong spot. Let me move that. This only matters like after the fact. What the fuck is that? Oh, well, that shouldn't matter. Not right now, at least. Hold on. I have to move a small text box up, like, all the way up my fucking thing. There we go. The butt lights. Lights out the wazoo. No, literally. Like, actually. Yeah, okay. So all three of these were actually from Wolby. Who's also currently in the chat right now. Like they took the picture of this one. By the way, I don't know if you noticed this, Wolfie, but I was like also just like casually like moving this to like above your head, like wherever I could find you, even just for like the time I was just vibing out there. Yeah, just these awesome just angles and screenshots. Just great. I did notice. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. So this is also towards the end. By the way, now we're at 10 o'clock. Closing ceremony is supposed to be happening soon, and fireworks have been moved to midnight. So all of the time, I'm just like, okay, let me just hang out with the. Since time has been pushed back a little bit more, let me go ahead and attend the what the pup set now that time has been pushed back long enough that I can watch this set and still watch the fireworks later. Uh, so I also have enough time to watch Otometer again. This is also when I pull out when I stop stop thinking like that when I get both when I get two wands instead of one. Because usually you only have one, but someone else could just give you a second wand, and then you could just like use both of them to dance. And once again, I inspired many people to also follow suit and just also dance. When you pull out, no, no, leave me alone. Ding. Ah. So we got to hang out with Luma. Luma is also it's from Ellie's friend group. They're the one who gave me this second the second wand, and they definitely just it was so good. The last couple of DJ sets were great. This was the last DJ set that I listened to the entire con, by the way. So this was like, all right, I'm gonna go all out and fucking like party until I drop dead, essentially. So I'm just like doing my best and like dancing as hard as I can, getting ready for the end, and soon enough, winds up at the end of the set. So thankfully, closing ceremony would start immediately after this. So, also I got one more picture of a creature here. Yeah, they're looking at the I guess the drink here. uh, we wind up at the very end. Love that picture. Oh, thank you. I also like this one as well. I tried to keep it a theme of just like ending like any particular like night at the DJ sets, just like somewhere in the map, just like with the countdown happening. And I kind of fucked that up at the end of day 3 by taking the timer at 0, but that's totally fine. Uh, so thankfully they have they stop the DJ sets and they run the closing ceremony in the DJ world. Is what I would have said if the VRChat API finally didn't break. I don't have the picture for this, but the API of everything just broke at this point, pushing back everything by several hours. The closing ceremony by at least another 2. The fireworks till like 1 o'clock in the morning. They did raise $100,000 for charity, though. Right. I forgot to mention, all of this was happening at the same time. Furality was sponsored by the Resilient Hearts, or like they for donations and whatnot for an animal sanctuary. Essentially, they raised over like $100,000, which is completely insane. Uh, insane positive, which is just awesome. Like it's like such a very wonderful achievement that all the furries would come together and help this one shelter out this much. It's just very nice. Something physically broke in their server. 112,000. Oh my god. They just kept raising even more. But yeah, essentially this is where I wound up just at the rest of the night for like the next hour or so. And from there, we are reaching the end of the Furality experience. I didn't have to go without saying hi to several other beans before I left, though. Oh, I can just go left or right as well. Okay. So I got a picture with a Hedonism Bot, which is another friend of Ellie's. Very lovely person. I haven't really chatted with them much, but yeah, it's always just nice to see a fellow friend every now and then. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot. Still donate, I believe. Ah, gotcha. And I got another picture with Roxy here. I got a picture with Spout, by the way. Everybody was piling in here because the meetups for the worlds for the closing ceremonies were much smaller than the DJ sets, which had like 70 people in them. So people were funneling their way into the DJ sets, which had more people in them. Which wow, how I wound up finding Spout. I also wound up finding Tiny Pop as well because oh my gosh, somehow I missed them in the entire throughout the entire set or the entire Furality, and I finally found them at the last moment here. It's like I like everyone I didn't get to say hi to at all the time up to this point. There's Spout there doing something, I guess. Torrent judging them from the corner. I got another picture with PJ, another one with Derek. I also got a picture with Heidi, and then a picture with Golden and Zord. And then from there, that was basically where the rest of my night wound up at. I was way too eepy. Everything was getting pushed back, and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna like pass the fuck out because there's no way I'm gonna be able to stay awake. Roxy Good Bun, yes, Roxy Good Bun, their fellow bunny as well. And that would be the end of Furality. Is what I would say if there wasn't one more extra bonus that I didn't realize. Well, I did realize, but otherwise I would have resolved myself to just not going to Furality. Or like, if this didn't happen, I would have just called it like right then and there, with me saying hi to all of the friends I've met throughout the entire like course of my life, essentially, even friends like new and old, and just so thankful for like just everything that happened up to this point. But like, yeah, as you can see, there's so many. I took so many fucking pictures. There's so much shit here. There's so much to talk about, and here this is probably where the waterworks are going to come in. By the way, because this is the last thing that happened. There was one more thing. I missed the closing ceremony entirely, but It's one more thing. One final event. I can finally delete this now. So, this is the last thing I did yesterday, essentially. I lied when I said that I was going to take an entire VR break. That was a flat out lie. Social battery was mostly spent in being fully recharged for what was essentially a rerun of the fireworks show. Now, I will say, I did get pretty emotional during this as well. As much as all like the bullshit was happening here, let me also just like fix that. Okay. As much as I was like, oh man, everything after like the dinner, like coming back from dinner was like kind of like this was nice here, like getting like DJ sets, and then it's just like towards the end, I was just like getting a lot of emotions and whatnot. I had the exact same thing happen to me at the last time I was at Anthrocon. Anyone who saw me at Anthrocon will probably know this that I was not able to attend Anthrocon for every day it was available. That's because I was only there for basically 2 days. I had to boss rush everything, and what essentially wound up with me saying goodbye to everyone way early. And it was a very emotional moment for me because I had basically strengthened the bond of friendship with everyone by being able to say hi to them, and hug them physically. There really is just something entirely different about the experience of it's like virtual or like physical. But I'm sitting here, I'm like, why do I have the same emotions? Why am I saying goodbye to everyone like I'm gonna like not be able to see them again for like the next year or so if this is just VR, right? Like, for me, this was a moment of just like I love my friends so much, like the same moment I had at Anthrocon, but the same feelings of just like I'm gonna miss these guys so much. I want to go to a physical con so badly. I'm as far as I'm aware, Anthrocon is still up in the air for me, and even then, I think it might even be like more of like a boss rush than the last one was. But like, I don't know, this Anthrocon, like this Furality was just like so like had the same vibe. That's how I know it's a convention, right? Because I feel like, oh man, I'm gonna miss everyone. And like, so happy to get to say hi to the people I did. Like all of the wonderful music I got to listen to, all of the wonderful furry talent that I got to take part in, and just even the new friends I got to meet along the way. Like, hold on, I'm trying to find everything through like the streamer meetup here, the Fluffkin meetup, and the last day here when I got to like meet two completely brand new people. You talking about this reminds me of the anthropologist panel that I didn't get to. Yeah, it's that one was highly interesting. I mentioned it earlier, but I'll bring this up again. Like, it was very interesting, highly interesting even, but they had so much to talk about that they physically could not put it within the time frame they had. They had to skip like 10 or 15 slides or so because they just didn't have the time for it. With connections. Yeah, exactly. Then I only saw you for a little bit till you left. Yeah, that I remember. Yeah, you were there for like the end of me like probably crying my eyes out. Giving me actual convention emotions I ever expected it to. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I'm just like here. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, I feel like the friendships are just like everything leading up to this point, day 1 to day 4 is all just like general sense of how I was paced out all weekend, and the feeling of it ending. Yeah, exactly. I was just like, oh man, it's over now. It's time to like go back to like my normal. Like, it's all time for us to go back to our normal lives or whatever. But like, oh hi Corky, you're here just in time for me to probably like actually bear my emotions now. Because at the end of it all, there was still the fireworks show to attend. Even though this got pushed back to hell, there was a moment where we could uh, yeah, have one more moment, one more time to hang out with everyone, and that is what I did here. We had the final fireworks world, which is essentially the stage world, just a little bit like extra revamped. Had like extra trees here. The compartments on like the left and right, the rooms on the left and right that were open were like basically closed. They still had like they moved the table from like the chair from up here to like down on the front floor. Yeah, here's the other side being closed off, and then there's this door. This door that when you take it goes out to the top of the tower. Were you there for the hiccup during the Whispers concert? I was. I was like, damn, me too, bestie. I also have internet that fucks up at the worst times. So like, I was just like, I feel you, homie. And, like, the best part about that, by the way, the Whisper set where he fucking like disconnected and shit. He was like, he came back. He was so mad about it. He like ended off a song and I was just like, oh man, I hate this internet. All right, Furality. I'm just like, oh my god, just like me, just like me when my fucking internet breaks on me. Holy shit. Anyway, oh my god. All right, here we go. We're at the fireworks now. We have another like final like look at the city, which I think it's somehow even more lit up than it is before. Either that, or it must just be my mind playing tricks on me. But like now we have like a proper like bird's eye view of the entire like the entire hub. Which again, this place is fucking massive. We got right back to it. Yeah, no, it was great. So I got another picture with Deckies, another picture with Lan, then one more photo with Bug, which Bug is also just a good friend of mine. It's nighttime compared to daytime we saw it in. Okay, so I was like thinking just like, this like feels like a lot more like brighter than usual. Then fireworks start. So this was very like everyone was saying like this is going to be like a totally like magical experience, and also like there's the Ultra Box. It's like loading in aspects of whatnot, like repixelating canines and like activating the Avali matrix and whatnot. And then the fireworks started. This okay, there's like an extra like story here with the fireworks that I never really like mentioned or like really talked about or anything, but like all of my time like physically like being you know witnessing fireworks shows, I was always like on the ground, right? Like I was always like in front of other people or like it was just very not good conditions surrounding it. Like even like, Anthrocon had fireworks too, but it was like there was like 200 people. It was like loud, noisy, like cramped as fuck. And like these fireworks, they were different, but they just rang to me like different, like the just a level of nostalgia that I never really realized I was missing out on because like every like the fireworks up to this were like I don't know. I also like enabled like more like accurate fireworks sounds, which is like totally fine. Like either way, like if you had calm sounds, I wanted the authentic experience because I want like I know fireworks. I kind of like really love fireworks. I guess it's just like some like younger possum aspect of me of just like I must just have never had a really good fireworks show really, and like it's nighttime compared to the daytime we saw it in. Oh, I already read that. Also, hi Aster, welcome in. I think I said that already, but it was just one of those moments of just like this is like we're like on the wing of the airplane now. Essentially, we're high up, we're elevated. These pictures can't even capture all the fireworks happening. That's how like far up and out we are. That was an option. Oh yeah, yeah. There's like calm sound, like gentle sounds, and then like explosive sounds. I enabled explosive because it's more realistic towards fireworks, and I think that's actually also like kind of made my emotions kind of swell up there a bit. Of just like these fireworks are just so incredible. It really is different. I feel like a screenshot doesn't do it justice. There was also like music playing as well, but it's just sharing this moment with just everyone as well, having just a decent fireworks show. They also were like really inventive. They had like bubble fireworks too. Gone towards realistic. I 100% would have changed it. I see. Yeah, it's just like it just there's a level of like whimsy in this as well that I'm just like this is like the fireworks show that I feel like I've always wanted, right? And like I'm just so glad I could share like such a just wonderful moment with my friends. And then they did this cool shit with the drones. Like they had like the light stuff and this like a racing and like they had more of the fireworks here. It's supposed to sound as broken per Quinn. I mean, it worked for me. At least it sounded like it worked. And like they had like different like little like lighting segments of just like there's like the little spaceship now. Oh, I see. Well, it sounded authentic enough to me, so I guess my mind must have just filled in the gap with everything else. It's like these fireworks here, and then just like this cool like the more like these like expanding lights and whatnot, and like these cool firework shapes I've like never seen. VR really just like adds more just level of creativity to just like everything. You have like more control over the fireworks, and I feel like it really just adds to like just a lot more of a very powerful experience overall, I would say. And then we have this cool shit, the fucking DDR in the middle of the fireworks performance. And then just like the drones are just doing the DDR while the rest of the fireworks are going off, and then just like the clear stuff. I'm like, oh, rhythm game mentioned. And like speaking of rhythm game mentioned, they did fucking Guitar Hero like the moment afterwards. This is just so stunning to me, and just like it's so whimsical in such a way that I like never really like ever imagined fireworks could ever be. There's no way like maybe a few years we could have like technology to do this shit, or like this really just was such a wonderful, unique experience that I never really like anticipated. I ever thought I needed really, and then just like the whole like firework explosions at the end, like launching them all at the same time, and then like the all like just the big fireworks going off, and then the last little moment here. Oh, I'm like starting to tear up right now thinking about it, but this whole like last little bit was just so like I don't know how else to describe it, but it was just like the perfect way to end off such a wonderful weekend. It's just these visuals like it came from like the center of the city essentially, and they would like just spiral and converge and just like more of these like colors and whatnot, and then it would all like just shoot off into the sky, and it's like there was just more joining in, and then like all of this just absolutely stunning visuals over just everything else happening. And yeah, that is the proper end to to my entire Furality experience. There's Anthrocon ended in such a bittersweet way, really. Ended with early goodbyes when I wanted to just hang out with them so much more when I had made such a deep connection with so many friends, and now we have a full complete con experience where I got to share one of the most beautiful moments I've ever had in VR chat with just several people whom I love and care for so deeply. And to think, I almost didn't go to any of this. I'm not like trying to say. I hope I'm not trying to sound like I'm like trying to push like too much FOMO on anyone who didn't go, but like I didn't realize how much I actually needed this. I'm so glad I kicked myself in the ass a bit just to realign myself mentally so I could go, because this was like one of the best like VR experiences I think I've had in a very long time. Again, it's the connections and just the I set out to do the things I wanted to do, and I achieved that, and so much more. And that is the proper final goodbye to all of Furality. All its technical difficulties is truly special experience. It really is. It's just the talent of just so many people coming together and just wanting to hang out. this transcends the physical boundaries. This is VR. This is VR chat. We don't have to like move anywhere. We can just do. You can just have the game. You don't need a headset. You could just join and like share such incredible moments. The Furality team, like, I'm not blaming them for a single second. They had to go through fucking everything to have everything set up the way that they had it, and oh my god, they did so much work to make everything work. All the times I got to say hi to people, make new friends, even like, it's just it really was just such an incredibly powerful experience front to back. I'm really glad I went. Am I gonna go to next year's Furality? I don't know. That's still too far in the future to tell. But like, it's all made for us. Not using already existing locations, but which in and of itself is already difficult enough. Yeah, they did all this shit themselves. They made this. All of this was curated so that we all have the best experience to celebrate just the achievement of all, like, just the community of all of our connections, not just my connection with all of the friends I met and all the people I did know and like met for the first time, but for everyone else too. Fucking so many of the DJ sets, they ended with like thank you and like thank you for so hold on and like hold on, I'm gonna like bring up the fucking like hold on, get this shit out. We're gonna hold on. No, you didn't see that, by the way. So, what are my final stats for attending this Furality? How do they manage to get all this done in a year? That's what I'm saying. It takes so much fucking effort to get all this to work, and I'm so glad that they delivered on such an interesting and unique con experience that I'm so glad I was able to spend time with so many people and enjoy my time thoroughly the whole time, the whole way through. So, how are we doing stats wise? Well, for the most part, I went to 18 panels. 18 panels, which are like the audio link stuff at the beginning, performances, and just like anything I decided to participate in, like the anthropologists, the Whisperers set, anything like that. Also, I'm including the ones that I saw when I was on PC, which includes Tokens Arcade, which is a very nice like dissertation on like restoring arcades. Any like the Match Game VR, Family Feud VR, those were like really fun. Thank you for the hug at the end of the fireworks. Oh my god, just thank you for being here and just thank you all so much for being a part of my life. I literally don't know where I'd be. There's a lot of bullshit that's happened in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really talk about it because it's not like ever a timing to talk about it in a way that doesn't like completely destroy me. But like I've been through so much. And the fact that I'm able to continue having such awesome experiences with, you know, my my found family, as it were. Man, thinking about this shit too just fucking destroys me on the inside, man. Y'all are fucking great, by the way. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd literally have no idea where I'd be in my fucking life. My friends are so important, so vital to me, and like this con was made all the better by just having people who I can share these interests with, who I am able to open up to, and just have everyone coming back to just hang out with me, even if I don't have a lot to say. I'm still improving myself over time. Like, it's a lot. It's hard work. It really is, but like, you guys made this so special for me. And I hope I can make it just as special for you. Look, I fucking love you guys, okay? You're all my I don't know how else to put this, but you guys are my covenant. I don't really have a lot else I can say about, the people who raised me, who, you know, like I've had a stressful fucking life, and being able to, have my chance to have even a modicum of those feelings with connections made that are stronger than the ones that I grew up with more than 20 years of my life. The last 5 years, you guys have changed my life. You being there makes it special. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to cook and I don't know who found the onions. It's me. I love onions. uh no, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you all so much. Hi Hawk. Even though nights we can only see each other in passing, know that you are a special part in all of our lives. Thank you. It means the world to me. It gives me a reason to wake up every morning. Even if I'm not able to get the stuff I want to get done. That I'm able to impact people's lives is why I keep waking up. It gives me a reason to. I'm more than happy to keep fucking fighting if it means that I'll be able to live in a world where you guys are also in it. Juno, Bill, everyone from the Bug Huzz group, everyone from the Ellie's friend group, everyone I met, literally everyone. Thank you. Ugh. They're getting me all choked up. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I mean to it's happy tears. Trust me. Let's wrap up. I need to get moving soon. So at the end of it all, I watched 18 of these official panels, varying from little game shows to panels, presentations, performances of just varying interests, and it was a great time. I had only gone to 4 meetups, which is very sad. It was the Neurodivergent, the Fluffkin, uh, Rhythm Game, and Streamer meetups. Again, I wanted to go to more, but sadly, I really couldn't. It's okay. I love onions. Me too. I love onions. I was so overwhelmed. Yeah, they're kind of overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I was able to find the people I did and just make new friends, but it is quite daunting. I'm not gonna lie. Also, very interesting stat. Remember how I said that there's more? I went to more than half. I did, in fact, go to more than half of the DJ sets. All of the 30 plus one DJ sets. There's plus one that they added one towards the end that I was passed the fuck out for. I went to 20 of them, which is roughly oh fuck, which is roughly 65% of all of the DJs that could have performed at Furality. So if anyone says it, I did in fact spend more than half of my time in the DJ sets. 65% to be exact. I know firsthand that you're tough as hell, and I'll be the first to tell you. No need apologies for getting me choked up. I get choked up, and the people I care about get choked up. Thank you, Bill. Trust me, I'm gonna keep fucking fighting for the future that I want, and just the happiness of myself and the happiness of everyone around me. As long as I can impact people's lives positively in some way or another, then shit, I'll be more than happy to keep going. I'm going to more meetups. I really only went to one. Most of them are timed out really poorly for me. Yeah, a lot of them I just didn't have the time for, or like I said, I arrived very late, or I just didn't really have the chance to go to any of them. Part of me really wants to maybe try and go to more next year, but again, it's just gonna have to depend on the times of everything and then how many DJ sets are happening. Okay, can I also be frank with you guys? I really, if my stream vibe wasn't as cozy as it was, or as much as I'd trying to go for the vibe, I would be listening to fucking Zenko, Kadachi, listening to fucking Deratomic and all these high energy bullshit. But like then I just like go and like it's just like an energy that kind of surpasses what I try and go for my streams, and like I don't know. I don't know why I'm confessing this to you guys now, but like I really fucking love like dance music and like EDM and like the different genres and all the shit that I listen to at the Furality Ultra. Like I don't mind this cozy music. I don't mind like the rhythm game stuff either, but like I don't know. Like I get like very punk possum vibes, and like my Persona's t-shirt is like being fat as metal as fuck, but like I just don't like metal music. I don't like I there's a vibe that I think my streams go for, and as much as I love listening to EDM stuff like that, I just sadly just don't think it fits my vibe for streams enough. I feel like it ended up feeling like a meetup for all the people we know, which considering we all meet so often, I don't think it's as impactful. Or it would be impactful with seeing all of us in a big open field, put things into perspective the way I didn't expect. That is also true. That like there's so many people here. There's people I didn't even recognize too. But like this especially is just like, yeah, this is us. Like there's some people here I don't recognize, people I like just met, but like we're all here. We were here in the moment all together. Being fat is EDM as fuck, maybe. It doesn't roll off the tongue as easy, you know? Like techno and EDM fucks, to be fair. That is true, but like being fat is EDM as fuck. What does that mean? You know? You can enjoy many styles, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I felt like convincing that at the end. It's just one of those things, I guess. And here's the other cool thing. Here are the amount of files I had to work through just to get this shit to work. I took 565 files. The image, the amount before was like 400 something. All of the photos for fireworks put it up to this much. The amount of file was fucking 565 files and 1 gigabyte of space. That's the entire folder of all of my Furality screenshots. Needless to say, I still have plenty of work to fucking trim down more of these photos, really, because I went to basically all of the con, like from the inception, like hour zero. I was here the whole fucking time, so of course I have 500 photos. I was here the entire fucking time. Simple as. Okay, fair enough. When Decky's and I organized, we had no idea so many people would show up. I was pretty surprised by the turnout. Seeing myself in this photo was so surreal. Yeah. You're here. I'm here. We're all here. I mean, well, everyone in the photo is here, but like, we have a community that we've built up, and like, it's it really just puts into perspective just so much. And yeah, several lasting friendships forged, both old and new. I got the full con experience online. We were in fact here. And boy, was it a fucking wonderful experience the whole way through. But yeah, that's it. There's my Furality recap experience over the course of 5 fucking hours. Oh man, I thought this was gonna be like way shorter, but getting through this many fucking photos, there's no way it was gonna take that much of a time. Anything less than 5 hours probably. Ugh. But yeah, there you go. That's it for me today. I already said it like when I was like crying earlier, but like just thank you all so much. You guys really have changed my life for the better, and like, oh my god. I think I've said everything I wanted to say, but I'm just gonna say it again. You guys have changed my life. There's no way I would ever be here right now if it was not for the friends I've made, who would motivate me to continue going forward. And like you guys mean the world to me. It's just I'm so glad that I'm here. I'm struggling. I'm it's so tough right now, but like it's worth fighting every day knowing that I have such lovely people I can wake up to and call friends that I can check in on, like hang out with, and just share the moments with them because it's just connections, you know. Let's wrap it around. Let's wrap it all up. Connections are important, and I feel like I've made so many wonderful friends over the course of my entire life. In the last 5 years, it's just changed my life for the better. And I hope that maybe one day that I can get to where I can be more comfortable with just supporting other people and not having to ask like maybe so much. But if my presence is enough for you guys, then I'm more than happy to provide that. All right, we have 5 minutes before the outbreak happens. Let's go find us a raid target. Thank you all so much for being part of my streams, part of just like my friends. Whether you're able to like just show up and like be lurking and doing whatever, then just it all just means so much to me. You all are such lovely, wonderful human beings, and I am more than happy to have you all in my life.